Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. And I know there's nobody there because we didn't have a starting soon screen. We're just going straight into it this time. So, good morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and get over to the live screen here. So, we're back on Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. Been working on this map. Great map. My favorite map so far. We'll let a few people get in here before we actually get rolling. Been working on it. I don't know how this cable keeps getting twisted around this cable, but it's a thing. This cable, you stay there. Okay. There we go. I don't know how it happens, but it happens. Your wife is listening? Try to behave? Oh. Okay. Have I ever said anything that's not wife-friendly? Well, I do talk about pizza and orange soda a lot, so I mean that... I don't know. Let's say good morning to old man. Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
Alright. So... I've been a little busy. Working on stuff. This is not... Hang on. Hang on. I gotta flip my headphones around because like the cable is like, I don't know how this happens. One more time. Let's try that. Is that right? Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. Okay. We might be good now. So yeah, let's take a look at the map. We're gonna go up here and look at the map. Because that's basically the best way I can show you. So... when we left Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday, right? Yeah. We were debating on buying Field 46. Went ahead and picked it up. We got 46 because Field 49 ended about right here somewhere. And there was like a whole big tree line there between 46 and 49. So, here comes old man. Went ahead and got 46. That way I could clear out that tree line and go ahead and expand the 50-49 field down further, down closer to 46. And I'm pointing, like you guys can see where I'm pointing. So yeah, expanded this further down towards 46 here. Got that done. Got the 47 expansion done. See how it's nice and straight over here? Nice and straight around here. Did a little bit of fixing around the big field there. Got it a little closer to the road. Did some work on that. We got 41 and 40 put together. So this has all been expanded now. There's a lot more there. Did a little work on 42 around the edge there. Made that edge straight. That edge was actually pretty crooked. But kind of went in here and made this somewhat straight. So we'll still have to do some inrows, and then we'll have to go in when we harvest them and open them up on the outsides. But that'll work. Good morning, Big Papa. Good morning, Boone. Y'all behave. Twitchy's wife is watching. Expanded field 44 here, made that straight along the edge. Had to curve it right here because of the train trestle right there, so had to curve it just a little on the edge, but that'll work. And then, let's see, where else did I go? I came over here to 30 and did the expansion on it. Got it all done. This might be easier to see if I go into the one, yeah, here we go. Cultivated one. So you can see the light blue there around the purple. Anything pretty much light blue I went in and created. So did some field expansions there. I think I still need to do some work on this one. This one's not quite right, so I need to probably do some work on that. But yep, that's where we are. Did that down here. I've got the biogas plant running right now, so every hour we're getting some type of payment. I was actually going to check on the level of this here. Let's see. Oh, wow, it's already down 248. We can dump one of these trucks in there. Go ahead and dump this one in. I don't know where we sit at silage-wise over here. I'm figuring, yeah, these are still low. Some of these might be higher. Yeah, I see here's some 94,000 ones. So we have silage in the thing, so we're not running short on silage. So we'll let that dump into there and let that process. Okay. So yeah, I got the field expansions done here. Brought this, you can see where the original line was here. Here's where the crop was. This was all grass out here, and then, well, it was grass and then a big line of trees here. Cleared all this out. Expanded this over. This is going to be corn for the forage harvesting. And then cleared out a lot of trees up here along this highway. Best behavior, always. So yeah, came in. This is our new grass field, the big one. Cleared out these trees that were going to be an issue in the way. They're not there anymore, so don't have to worry with them anymore. They are gone. So now all we got to do is pretty much just come in and mow this thing for the first time. We're going to mow it as meadow grass, and then we're going to plow it up and set it up as a dedicated grass field. Alright. Did the expansion over here. Let's see where the crop line was. So we'll have a little bit more around on the outsides here. A little bit more on the in rows. Okay. So I just got to see what's got to be done now. Because I think I'm done. I think I cleared all the trees along the interstate up there too. Took a few of the ones that were sticking out. There were some sticking out on that eastern border of that field up there, so I took them out so that we could have a nice straight line on that side. And I don't know, are we ready? I'm trying to think, are we ready to fast time? We could work the biogas here and fast time a little bit. Tell you what, let me just go ahead and get this guy, loading him up on stuff. We can fast time through the night. Go to March 2nd, see what's going on. Is there anything on sale? I haven't checked that recently. A little bitty rake. And we don't need that. We already have one of those. So. She says thank you. Well, you're welcome. Well, I think we're usually pretty good. I mean, we get to talking about food a lot, so that's... Yeah. So yeah, I guess... We'll fast time, I guess. There's not really anything going on. And the main thing that I wanted to get done in March was getting the fields created. We do need to probably... Our ferting is going to be different this time, old man. We're going to have to probably do a fert after the crop's in. So normally we'll harvest the field. You know, it'll be in the harvested state, you know, the purple. We'll go in and we'll fertilize over that. And then we'll cultivate, and then when we plant, you know, our planter does the fert as well, so that'll be our second stage. This time around, a lot of these areas are going to be, you know, cultivated, and some of them already have some fert states on them, so all the, like where the grass was, where we mowed,
yeah,
those have fert states, so we'll probably just have to go in and be specific on some areas, like where the original fields were, you know, where it's been harvested. That probably needs to be fertilized. I guess we could do, well, and the thing is we can't do that first because we'll have to go back and cultivate over that. So maybe we could do where the original fields were. Do we want to do that? I think that's where the biggest area is, except for, like, you know, 49 and 50 obviously, and 47. Just kind of avoid those areas. Well, actually, the original 47 is still there. We could do that. But I think it's getting kind of late in the day. I think I'm going to go to March 2nd and we can start fertilizing. Alright. So we're going to work the biogas. And I want to fast time through the night. I'm not going to sleep because we can make money through the night. Watching from work this morning, dumping some corn at the ethanol plant before the snowstorm hits tomorrow. Ooh, you're getting a snowstorm? Eee. Hopefully combine the rest of the sunflowers before the storm as well. Yeah. How's it going? Good morning. Welcome in. Alright, let me turn the fast time up. I'll get this down. I got another truckload over here, so... Get this down a little bit. Oh, there goes the lights. Just saw the big lights click on. You can see the big lights I installed out here. So we can see a little better. There's the moon. And yeah, every hour we're getting some cash. So there's 20. There's 795,000. And I'm gonna go get that to 50. Go ahead and start this up and get it done. That'll take that number back up to maybe 3 or 4 something. I'll crack open my orange soda while I'm watching this. We can knock the fert stuff out. We can plant and mow in April. Orange soda. Alright. I'm gonna turn the time down, because we gotta get some more silage out of the thing. So we're actually, I mean, we got grass. We got some grass. We baled what was out there. Oh, I didn't know what that was. I was like, dude, there's like a UFO out in that field. That's old man running around over there. I just saw this light, like, going by the fence. It's old man running around.
It's a ghost.
Alright, how much we got in here? 28, 28, 28. Some of these have more than the others. 28, 28, 28, 28. So it looks like I did fill out of these at some point. Oh, that one has 80. So I think these have like 90. That one has 114. Yeah, these, well, I fast timed a little bit, so they're going to have a little more. So we'll just start filling and go dump over there. Get on through the night. It's old Ray Stevens songs. Help me make it through the night. So I got my flu shot. I actually had to get it Thursday.
Did you get sick?
I got, my arm really started hurting. Like, it was hurting all the way down into my fingers. I could feel it throbbing. And yesterday, really Thursday, I got it Thursday, and Thursday night was probably the worst of it because, you know, I got all the joint and muscle aches, and, you know, and all that and stuff that comes with it. But I came in and I sat here in my chair and played farm sim, of course. And I was sitting still, and like basically the only thing that was moving was my fingers and thumbs. I just had my controller in my lap here, you know, playing farm sim. And then I actually stayed up till like 6 or 7 p.m. And when I say, all right, I'm gonna go to bed, so I started to move. Oh man, I thought my arm was gonna fall off. It was so bad. It was hurting so bad. And I took some Aleve PM, and I actually slept for 8 hours straight, which is unheard of for me. Usually I sleep 5 hours and that's it. That's all I get, and then I'm up by 2 a.m. But I slept for a full 8 hours, so I was like, all right.
Now, how'd you feel about it after that, after having 8 hours?
After sleeping for 8 hours, when I got up and went to work, the only part I wasn't achy anymore, like all over, but my arm still hurt from like my elbow up to my shoulder, and it did all day yesterday, and today it's still sore kind of right there where the shot was and kind of in front, but it's not as bad. It's getting better. I can tell I guess I'm on the mend. But every time I get that flu shot, it's just like, you know, it's not fun. Good morning, Laura. How's it going? Yuleberry, please don't do turnips. You saw enough turnips to last you a lifetime yesterday? Alright, I promise we won't do turnips.
Yeah, John did a sugar beet harvest on 32.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't pretty either.
Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to do turnips. Right now, we're just kind of going through the night. We're going to put what's left of our silage in these fermenters into the biogas over here and make some money overnight. And I think we're going to start fertilizing our fields, getting them kind of prepped and ready. Because we can fertilize the main parts of the fields and then run the cultivators behind them. And then we should be good to go. It's a lot of the fields, it's just the edges of the field that we may have to come back and hit, like with the sprayer, like with section control or something. Because it's just the edges of the field where we kind of expanded, so keep on doing these others the same way. No, you ain't sitting up with the dead no more. I don't know about you. That's Ray Stevens. If Ray Stevens had a Halloween song, that would be it. Ain't sitting up with the dead. Great song. He had a Christmas song too. Santa Claus is Watching You, I think is the name of that one.
Okay, so I went to shopping. Right?
You're really quiet. Or I'm too close to these fermenters, maybe. Say more.
Okay, so I went shopping yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Went to Menards and a couple other places.
Mm-hmm.
They have Halloween decorations out, and the next aisle they have Christmas decorations out.
Yep.
No, they don't belong together. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Walmart's doing the same thing. They got like Halloween, like there's the big main aisle, you know, that you go down, and they have Halloween on one side and Christmas on the other side. And I'm thinking, you know, I know people want to get a jump head start on stuff, but it's a little early.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Am I full? Nope, not yet. This one's got a lot in it, I think. 76. This will fill me up. There'll be some left over in this one here. Do any of these others have any? These have 36, 28. Oh, that's not my truck. I was like, wait a minute, my truck was fuller than that. Yeah, I promise we won't do sugar beets anytime soon. Waiting fast time a little. We're gonna go back and dump a little out of that truck. When it gets down there, anything on sale yet? Nope. It down. I've been getting it down because it holds 500. I've been getting it down to 250 and then dumping. Getting close to morning. It's 5 a.m. Alright, and I'm gonna shut that off and you gonna get the last of it, old man?
Yeah, I'll get the last of it.
Okay.
I'm only 50%, so I'll probably get these last 3.
Oh well, you know that fast timing, there's like 10,000 liters in each one again. If you run short on these last 3, you can go hit these other ones again, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and fast time a little more. So I think I can get it down to 250 again. That way we can get it at least up to morning time. Here comes the sun. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. It's bright. Get us up to about 8 or 9, maybe. 8. 8 will probably be good. Yeah, 8 a.m. Is anything on sale? Nothing. Well, we don't really need that. So, I will go grab some fertilizer, guys. Oh, I did pick up an 8R. I put it on one of the balers. So we have this is an in-game 8R. So, just something extra to help with, you know, baling and stuff. It was on sale. I think it was 40-something% off, maybe.
Well, we do need the big equipment now, so.
Yeah, we're getting to that point where we need to really be doing it.
So, do you want me to start cutting the grass, or?
Well, we can't cut the grass until April.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So what we need to do, I've got like a fleet of fertilizer guys here. We need to take each one and take them to like a dedicated field. And let them, just hire them out, let them get going. We can probably even grab the sprayers and maybe put some in them, and then we can run sprayers. We'll take this guy up north. Let's see, do we have any in here? I don't remember if we dumped any extra in here or not. Nope, apparently not. Okay. Alright, 12,000, good to go. Just gonna fill them up, take them out, and get them rolling. So 50 and 49 up there, field 50 and 49. I was going to do more soybeans up there. But since 46 is in cotton, I'm thinking about maybe doing cotton in 50 and 49. I don't know. I haven't decided. The thing is if we do it, we have to plant it now because it's right now is the last month to plant cotton. So, and then we'll do soybeans up north again, I guess. That took forever to harvest. We'll have to get us some bigger combines. Trade in the I guess just go ahead and trade in the case and the 780. Upgrade to the X9s. I think we're getting to that point where we've got these massive fields. 41 and 40 are together now. 50 and 49, and eventually 46 will be together. Then we got that huge one up there up north. And 48, 47, 51 are all one now. And 30's been expanded. So I think we're there.
It is time for the bigger equipment.
Yep, because we're moving soon. We're actually gonna move to the Pacific Northwest. Gonna go get into the logging business. We're actually gonna go build boats. Can't believe that. But Elm Creek will be home, I think. Or home away from home. Or, well, no. Technically, I guess Silver Run would be the home away from home. Yeah, not staying in Silver Run, but we're going up there to, what are we like, consultants? Agricultural consultants?
Yes.
Sounds good. Sounds like an official title. We are agricultural consultants. So here's 47 over here expanded. Really nice. Squared off. It'll add to the yield, of course. And then here's 49 and 50. You can see I left the grass line in between 46 because it is planted in cotton. But 49 and 50 is a really nice straight field, so that'll be nice. And then what I really wanted to point out was the edges. And I brought a mower up here. I don't know. I guess I already moved it. Unless it's down here somewhere.
No, I was moving it down to the big field.
Okay. So basically the width of the grass on the edges here is the width of the mowers that we currently have. So if we decide to mow just a single pass on the edges of these fields, we can. We don't, it's not like we have like, you know, back and forth, back and forth. It's just basically going around the fields and mowing them. And we don't have to do it. It's just if we get in a pinch. It's like our grass reserves or something. If we get in a pinch or something, then we don't have enough grass to, you know, get us through the winter or something like that. We can come and mow the edges of these fields. So these are the exact width of one pass. And we can mow these 3 times a year if we want and pick up the bales off of them. So their growth states are going to be off because they're not, yeah, you can just tell. Because I think we mowed that one last, and this one, or no, we mowed this one last, and then that one before that. So this one's looks like it's a growth state ahead of that one. All right, so I didn't line these up here, did I? No, there's a bigger edge on this edge here, and I debated whether it's lined up with this one over here. Pretty much. Can just leave a little opening there, or we can come back and plow that out if we want. Can I fertilize that? Well, that'll put like the final stage on it, won't it? Yeah, it will let me fertilize it. And that should, what we could do, if we wanted to, we'll hire that out. This thing seems like it's going super slow. Let's see. Yep, hang on, I'm going to repair you, buddy. I don't think that one matters. Let's see how fast he goes now. No, he still goes 11. Okay. What we could do, the areas that already have like the double fert, like around 41, we could get a planter and just go around those edges if we wanted to, but I don't think it's enough to really matter, to really make a difference. We could probably just run over it with the ones that we do have now and go with them. What all did they plant out there? Well, I see they put 18 back in cotton too. Yep, and 9. Morning, man. How's it going? How many months does it take grass to mature? I think it all depends on when you mow it for the last time the year before. Normally, we'll mow in October. We can mow 3 times. You can mow. We usually mow. Usually April's the first month that you can mow with the rotation that we were doing. So we'd mow in April, and then I think you skip a month, and then we can mow in June or July. Maybe that was it. You mow in April, mow in July, and then you mow in October. So we got 3 mowings out of it. I think it really all depends on what state it's in, because it looks like some of that's not going to be ready in April back there. Alright, let me go down here. Ooh, oh no, oh. Yep, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to tab to something here. This will work. Go fill this one up. Yeah, it actually has warmed back up here. We're not as cold as we were. We were like 28 degrees, and now I think the forecast is either today or tomorrow. It's supposed to be like lower 80s again. So I've turned my fan back on. I probably need to look at that and see, because I've got my heat on for the central unit. Which, if it, on the thermostat, if it stays above a certain temperature, the heat won't kick on. But I need to probably look and see what the actual high is going to be today, because I may have to actually turn the air back on. So 70s there. Yeah, I'd be happy with 70s. It's either today or tomorrow. Let me look. I'm going to have to drive and look at my phone, which you should never do in real life. But since this is Farm Sim, you can watch me crash into a tree maybe. Let's see. The high for today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to turn my air back on. I'm probably good until lunchtime. Cause it's not until this afternoon that it gets into the lower 80s. And then tomorrow's lower 80s, Monday's lower 80s. And it really doesn't get cold again. It looks like we're actually going to have a normal fall week next week. Highs in the 60s, upper 60s and lower 70s, and lows in the 40s. So it's going to actually feel like fall. Looks like we got a lot of rain coming, which we could have used, a month or two ago. I don't know where I'm going either, so I'm just driving. Where did you go, man? You on the south side?
Yeah, on the south side.
Okay, I'm gonna put this one in 47. And 49. I could probably go ahead and do 47. Work my way up and then move over to 50.
You want these hired out, right?
Yeah, you can hire them.
Okay,
You need that. Let's see if you can do it. Whoops, nope. I gotta do that, and then that, and then that. Let's see if you can do it.
Yep, I'm good.
Cool.
I think I gotta be out of the vehicle when you give me that power, because the last time we did that, I was out and it worked too.
Oh, so. Okay. Another cool thing, the forest floor that had the sticks and stuff. Normally, that kind of stuff you used to have to go over it with a planter. Now you can just take it out with a cultivator. I thought that was awesome. So that tree line down there at the homestead and that separates that field down there, we might be able to take that out easier now. Get that thing cleared out and expand, just make that one big kind of open field, since it's all going to be the same crop anyway. Have to do some landscaping, but maybe do that next year. Alright, that guy's going. Head back to the farm. I think that's all our solid fert guys for now. Might grab the sprayers and spray with them. Which one do you want, old man?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
We got two. We got a green and a red one. I'll let you hop in one and I'll take the other one. Well, that needs a paint job.
They got herbicide in them.
We can dump the herbicide in the main silo.
Okay.
Was the engine already started? I thought I started it. Maybe I didn't. And there might be some liquid fert in the main silo. Check and see if you can feel it from there after you dump your herbicide.
Okay.
I remember having some, but
No, we don't.
No? Okay. Just make another loop and fill up right there. I think you can fill from there. I'll dump my herbicide in there. So when we get ready to spray weeds, we know we got herbicide in here. I don't remember what we do from the previous year, so I always come to the silo first to see if we have solid fert or liquid fert or something, because we had a lot in there one year. I think it was solid fert, and we used it all.
Okay, what field do you want me to go to?
Wherever you want to go. We got, let's see. We got 50 that needs to be fertilized. We got 49 that needs to be fertilized. 41, 44, 40, 34, 30. All the ones at home. Pretty much everywhere.
Alright, I'll go down to 40, 41, 40.
Okay.
And 42 needs to be done too, right?
Where's 42 at? Oh yeah, 42, yeah. The little bitty one. I forget about it. I will hit up to 50 and 49 then. Well, you can hardly see the hazards on this thing. They're not very bright when you zoom out. But yeah, the interstate, that field, the big field over there, should be ready in April to mow. We might get to that today if we get our fertilizing done here. But yeah, some of this, like I said, we're going to have to probably fert after the first growth stage, which normally we don't do. Normally we fert it before, cultivate it, and then when we plant, we put that second stage down. Then we don't have to really worry about it other than spraying weeds. I got dirt on the floor in here. One of my friends at work went to see the new, or well, I don't think they went. I think they watched it on their, what is that, Peacock? Watched the new Halloween movie, the last, which is supposed to be, I guess it's supposed to be like the last Halloween movie. It's called Halloween Ends. They said they were really disappointed in it. That it was, that they were sorry they even watched it. It was that bad. Hey Lightning, how's it going?
See, I never got into those movies.
I like the first and second one. The original first and second one. Like the very first one and then the original Halloween 2. Because he dies at the end of Halloween 2. That's it. Story's over. Okay? It's a nice Halloween story, but it's over it, with Halloween 2. And then they made, Halloween 3, which had nothing to do with the first two. And then they made like a fourth and fifth one, and then they did like H2O and Resurrection, which I didn't care about those either because dude died in the second one. And then they just recently, came out with another one that was titled Halloween, and then another one that was titled Halloween Kills, I think, maybe, and then Halloween Ends. But they said that the first two of the new ones were okay, but the last one was just so terrible. And that's why I said, well, I know that I can just stick with the originals then, because the first two were great. The first one, kind of establishes the story, it's really suspenseful, and all that. Kind of a classic now. And the second one, it was scary to me because it's shot in a hospital, right? And the hospital, it's kind of weird because it's like, it was filmed in like 82, 83 or something like that. 80 maybe, 81, something like that. Somewhere in the early 80s. And a lot of the places in the hospital look like places where I work. Of course, we've made a lot of changes since then. But, I've been at this place for, gosh, 17, going on 17 years. So it's gone through the facelifts, you know, and stuff like that. But it's kind of weird because a lot of the stuff looks like exactly the same. And I used to work night shift, and it was even really, really creepy. I would take the students down there, you know, at night around different parts of the hospital, you know. I think the only untouched part is maybe like the morgue area now. So, but you know, I'm gonna kind of miss that. I won't be able to take students down to the really creepy parts of the hospital late at night and scare them. Oh, I used to do that. That was fun. Let's see. I want to go north and south. Turn my line on here so I know where I'm at. Can't zoom out anymore. Where's my line? Scoot it over. That looks good. Alright, locked on. Let's spray it. But given that this field is a pretty big size field, it might, I don't know, it might be worth to buy another planter that does only the seed. Because then we can fert right after. Rather than, because you know, the 2 planters that we have right now do seed and fert. And if we go over it with our current planters, we'll lose that fert and not be gaining the fert on the field. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because no matter what, it still takes the fertilizer out of the tank, even if it's not applying it, which is silly, but... So maybe we should invest in just that 3rd planter just to have it for scenarios like this. I'm pretty sure it still does that, unless they've changed that. It used to, in 19, I know it would take, because it's not, if it's already fertilized, which is what we're doing here now, when you go over it with the planter again, it won't apply the fertilizer. It won't apply the 2nd stage. Maybe it will now, though. I don't know.
Gonna have to test that out.
Yeah, I guess the only way to test it is to test it. What I may do is put a little end down here on this bottom, hire this guy out, and go grab a tractor and a planter and see if it'll work. I guess, do we want to go ahead and just put cotton up here then? It's
yeah.
only way we could really test it. Since we got cotton in 46, we could just do double cotton up here, and these will be our cotton fields, unless we pick up 18 later. Doing good, Lightning, doing good. I gotta probably get refills for my Halloween bucket over here. It's getting low again. Alright, that is fully fertilized over there. Let me put an in row on this. So hopefully he'll, when I hire him out, he'll see that this is already fertilized right here, and he'll turn himself around. Honestly, he's probably going to run out of fertilizer before I get back with the planter. Because he's already down to 60-something%. I'm pretty sure I filled him up before I left, so yeah. Alright. Hire that out. Let me go grab that tractor. I saw a tractor that would work. This one here. So yeah, I took the duals off the back of all these tractors since we've been using them for baling, bale pickup, all that. Just got the standards on there now with wheel weights, so I think that'll probably work better for us. These are the in-game ones, so I could get, if we get to the point, which we probably will, we'll get to the point where we'll start using these more, using tractors like this in the field. I'll get the mod ones, because we can actually put row crop tires on those. Just put duals on the front and back, maybe. Because I got a US version from Blue, I guess is how you say it, of the T8, and then we have, I think it's Sid's version of the 8R with row crops, and then we have, is it Carl? I think it's Carl that did the one that just did the quad track. And I should have turned back there because the planter's on that side. Yeah, I think Carl Farms did the US row crop version of the Magnum. So we have all three of those that we can get. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Kinsey. And fill it up because it looks a little low. And we're going to do cotton up there, right? It's one thing I'd like to see for the end game. I would really like them to change, to get away from just seeds and actually have like dedicated seeds. I know there's a mod out there for that you can use, but I would like to see dedicated seeds in the game. Like cottonseed, you know, corn, soybeans, etc. Am I not back far enough? Nope.
Make it a little bit more realistic.
A little more realistic, yeah. Let's see, I'm going to have to get one of these truck tanks back here to put fertilizer in it, because it won't fill from Stevie's thing there for some reason. Here we go. Probably need to bring one of them up there anyway. Okay. So we will test this out. I bet we have to get another planter. Because if it's the same as it was in 19, it will use the fert, but it won't actually apply it. So yeah, all of this will be one field eventually. This will all be tied in together. That's got to be my guy. Yep. Looks like he stopped right over there at the bottom. Wow. Huh. Alright, so we'll zoom in here and look. Actually, this area, this already has the final... Maybe I should start on the corner over here or something. This corner already has the final fert on it. I could start in the corners up there. Why don't I start up there and I'll do like an in row. Let me hit up there. Eventually we'll do all this in soybeans. We'll do 46 in soybeans, 49, 50, whatever that is over there. And then all of that over there. And then even, you think about we still got the forest back there, that some of it we could probably turn into a field, so. Remember those big long fields we made over there? Where was that? Was it Green?
Green Valley.
Green Valley. Those big cotton fields that we made?
Yes.
On the north and south side. And then we actually broke the map and then went back and actually found a way to fix the map.
I still would love to see what kind of bales we would have got off both of those fields.
Ugh, so many. It would have been crazy. Alright, let's get this lined up here. Okay. So this is in a cultivated state right now. I'm terrible at backing this up. Alright, so here we are. There's a little bit of this in Final Fert. We're going to go all the way across just to see if it works, but you can see where the corner's at there, so we should be able to tell. It's light blue. If it turns it dark blue, then we won't have to buy another planter. We really shouldn't have to. So, we'll find out. Oh, yep, we're planting cotton. I wanted to make sure that I was on cotton. So like I said, that part right there has been sprayed. So it is not. It's applying it here where we haven't sprayed. So theory would suggest that if we sprayed that, then it will not apply the fert down there then. Because it looks like we're applying maybe half of it. Or you know what, that might be where we mowed the grass that's light blue there too, so maybe it is applying it. Tell you what, I'll make a turn down here. Go ahead and go all the way across here. Maybe they fixed that. So it's applying it. I wonder where this is already fertilized, if it will keep using the fert. Okay, that's what it is. It's using the fert even on the already ferted spots. Can't tell there because it looks like we're on that. I don't think it's applying it though. So yeah, it's still using. I'll come up one more pass there so that we're out of the dark blue. But it did it back here. We didn't do an in-row up there though, did we? We only did an in-row down here. Oh, did you fill him up?
Yeah.
Okay.
You even got your tanker down there.
I was like, whoa. I was like, that guy's moving. It's like a B-52 going down the field from this position. Ouch. Fertilizer is expensive. Alright. Back over there so we can kind of keep an eye on that. I don't think it's applying to that light blue area because there's a little notch out right there. I don't think it's applying to it. Come on, tractor pull. Yeah, even in these areas. Yeah, it's not applying to it. So, I think the best probably thing to do is get a planter that doesn't do the fert. And then we can go back and fert it after the first growth stage. Just go in with a sprayer and fertilize it. So to get a planter that doesn't do that, in game we have that John Deere that doesn't do the fert. I'm leery of these case ones because there's been issues with them. Even that one does the fert. Let's see. I don't want to go small. That one does the fert. So really just the in-game John Deere one. The Kinseys, well, we have the smaller Kinsey, but it's 12 meter and that's 17.8, so probably the deer. Probably the deer would be the best bet. Yeah. Yeah, see what we normally do is we have the harvested field, right? We will fertilize, we will put some fertilizer down on the harvested field. Then we'll come in and cultivate. And then when we plant, we have our planters that seed in fert. That'll put the second stage of fert down when we plant. That's normally what we do. But we created these fields, so we can't really do that because when we cultivate it and then, we fertilize it for the first time, it just doesn't work. So we're going to have to plant and fertilize, or plant without fertilizer and then fertilize it with just one of the spray rigs after the fact. So, alright. So we learned that. So we're going to get another planter after I get back from a break. So you guys don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in just a few minutes, and we'll get another planter up here and finish planting the cotton. So I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, so let's see. I'm going to take... I guess I'll just take this one back. Because we can't plan anything else right now. The only thing we could plant right now is cotton of, you know, really that we're interested in, I guess. You can unload the planter and just no load FERT. It still works? Really? It didn't used to. Is that a thing? I thought it had to have, at least to hire it out, I thought it had to have both in there. Well, we'll go ahead and take it back. We'll just get that other planter. Because I think to hire it out, it has to have both. Because it'll stop if it runs out of one or the other. Because I've run out of FERT before and the hired worker will stop in the middle of the field. Maybe you can do it manually? I don't know. Yeah, I think to hire it out, you have to have both in there. So that's... We'll just get that other planter and just because it does just the seed. And then we'll wait till the first growth stage comes in and then we'll come in and spray it. We'll get it all done before it's time to harvest it. I need to probably put some fuel in this tractor too. I don't know why this one tractor struggles on this hill, but it does. It seems to be just this tractor. Maybe it needs to be repaired. Maybe that's it. Maybe they made some adjustments there. Can you imagine if, you know, the repairs of the tractors, like maybe if you don't repair it, they'll put like visual stuff in on the tractor. Like flat tires could become a thing. Oil leaks could become a thing. You can see oil leaking out from under your tractor. Hydraulic leaks, you know. I think it would be cool, you know, to go to the store and get like oil filters, oil, you know, DEF, you know, if your tractor takes it. Just a way to step up the in-game realism. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, each stage, like, so you have your harvest stage. You can fertilize over that harvest stage to get your first fertilizer in the ground, and then you cultivate it. And when you cultivate it, that takes it to another stage. Boy, I must have hit something. That takes it to another stage, and then when you plant it, you can put fertilizer on that. And then every growth stage after that is a different stage for, like, you know, because it changes so that you can spray for weeds. And, you know, you can put the second stage of FERT down after you've planted, like first stage, second stage, and all the way up till the harvest stage. And then you can't fertilize it once it's in its harvest stage. So, alright, you know what? I'm going to leave this tractor here. Because it just seems weird to put a red machine on a green machine. It's okay to put it on the Kinsey, but we do have another one now. Oh yeah, I bought another Argo wagon too. It was on sale. We have a case one and a John Deere one. I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's get a New Holland one. Okay, back to planters. Guess we'll just get this one. We do not need a plate. How much is that? 234,000. They're proud of that one. Alright, let's go get some seed. Change it over to cotton. Just wherever we plant with this thing, we'll have to remember that we'll have to do the lighter stage of fertilizing. Morning, Cowboy Mike. How's it going? So yeah, no stream from John today. He's doing his pumpkin thing today, so no Puma Plow stream today. Sad times, I know. I'll have to find something to watch this afternoon. I mean, I've got some stuff that I could do, like outside and stuff, but, you know, I don't wanna. Okay, I don't know what that sound was, but that sounded like either a distant explosion or gunfire. You know, normally around the 4th of July it was like gunfire or fireworks. That's the game you play. Is it gunfire or fireworks? It might be gunfire. Because I don't know. I'm trying to think, when does the hunting season start? It might be gunfire. Probably gonna have to go get some seed. Did my guy stop? I think my guy stopped up there in the big field. And I think I'll go ahead and do an in-row across here. GPS. GPS, we bring good things to life. Used to be the old GE commercials. Huh. I know I'm on fully ferted ground, but it almost looks like this planter's changing the state of the ground. We'll have to see if you can fert behind me, old man. Not right here where I'm at, but once I get over here, I'm going to go back over here over next to where I did the first pass there.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious if you can fertilize behind me.
Okay.
After I get out of this, like once I get up into this light blue area. Because the other planter didn't look like it was changing the state. This one looks like it's actually changing the state where you might actually can do something behind it. Of course, it's designed that way, but usually you have to wait for the first growth state. See, they make so many changes. You get used to doing things a certain way and then they change it. Flip that around. And I gotta move it over. Gotta move it over right about there, I think. That'll work. Come on, I can't back up. Now lock it on. Yeah, I can see how that's dark over there where I went through with the Kinsey, and this is like light. Even on the already fully ferted ground, it's dark. But this one's light. I bet you can fertilize directly behind. Wouldn't that be awesome? That'd be awesome if we could. Then we could just go ahead and fert it and get it done.
It says it's 100% ferted.
Yeah, well, right here where I'm at. But up here where this light blue's at, it's not. So, if you can fert behind me right after I get right here on the map. To see if it, because look, it's changing the color. See how it's dark where I went through with the Kinsey and it's light where I'm going through with this? And I'm definitely in the light blue now. Grab that guy once he finishes that pass. And see if you can just come hit just a little section of this right directly behind me here. Just so we can test this out and see. I bet you can. Because like I said, it looks like it's changing the state of the ground. That's what it does. Every time you change the state of the ground, it will lighten up so that it can show you on the ground that it's getting darker that you're actually applying. So come up to where the light blue's at there and just run it right behind me and see if any of that turns dark blue. See if the ground in the world here, the ground should turn dark.
Yeah, it's changing dark.
It's totally doing it, isn't it? So that's good. That means we can go ahead and plant this field with this planter and run the fert directly behind after this planter once it gets done with the field, because obviously that goes faster than this. And then we can go ahead and get the final fert stage on this before we even have to get to the next growth state. Okay, that's cool. So I'm going to hire this out. And I'm going to go get this tractor. Grab that new auger wagon and get some seed. Oh, I disconnected the wrong thing. Here we go. So I'll run seed with this and keep that full. I think we've got some seed in the silo. So that's good. It's weird that there's like a little light blue strip in between those. like it's made for each other. Whoop. The blue auger wagon, the white. New Holland, yum. And I'm gonna turn right here. I think I've got seed in here. Maybe. Yep. Oh yeah, we got a ton of seed in here. We got 215,000 liters in here. So I'll just go ahead and fill this up. Well, maybe not fill it full. I'll just put about 50% in here. That should be enough for now. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. They change stuff up in this game so much. I'm sure it'll be different when the next game comes out. They'll find something else that, you know, they'll be like, well, this is probably how we should have done it, and then they'll change it. It's all the little quirks, all the little quirk stuff that they end up changing. It's stuff that either should have been or stuff that should not have been a certain way. Like when we had Farming Simulator 15, you could turn dropped straw on the field into chaff and take it to the biogas plant and turn it into silage. Which you can't do that with straw. You can do it with grass and I think hay. And then, you know, you can chop corn, but you can't do it with straw. So they changed that, and now you can't do that. In 15, you could also fertilize a ready-to-harvest field, which wasn't realistic, and now you can't. Oh, there's a big difference. Big difference between Farming Simulator 15 and 22 here. The controls are different. You'd have to relearn all your controls. And US equipment, forget about it. Yeah, I started 15 on console, and I think all of 15 was... No, I take that back. I did play 15 on PC. I played it on a laptop. Played with John from Puma Plow back in the day on that. I actually played it on a MacBook Pro. And then played a lot on console, and then switched mid 17 from console to PC, and I haven't looked back. I won't go back to console, not for Farm Sim. There's a few games that I miss that were on console. But PC's better. I remember Ghostbusters, the video game, had it on console. And it was way better. Well, they came out with it on, I think I had it on PlayStation. I was on PlayStation for a while, so I had it on PlayStation 4 or 3. And the graphics were way better on I think I had it on Xbox One. And that was a great game. Because you got to play all the classic Ghostbusters stuff. I know there's a new Ghostbusters game coming out, but it looks more cartoonish. Like the characters are not, they don't look like the actual characters from the movies. The other game, they actually look like, Venkman and, from the movies. You played E.T. on console? Are you talking about E.T. on Atari? Oh, I think that was voted one of the worst games ever made. If it's the one on Atari. That was like legitly voted one of the worst games ever made. Yeah. Yeah, that was voted one of the worst games ever made. Yeah, for some reason it left a little blue, like a little light blue stripe right here or something. We may have to go back and do some section control stuff here. Right here. It's like a dark spot. So it did it, but it didn't actually put it down? I don't know. That's weird.
Is that where I fertilized? Made sure it would turn?
I think it turned, but it didn't actually put it down there for some reason. It might be because I went through with that Kinsey planter. I bet that's why. I bet it because it didn't change the state of it. That could be why, maybe. I don't know. But no, it looks like I went through there with the John Deere planter, so I don't know. Alright, this guy needs seed. Let me put some seed in him. Okay, close the lids. Hire him back out. And he's off to the races. So I can probably just do that. Did he make a full... Yeah, I'm going to have to fill him up every pass. And this guy ran out. So let me go fill him up again. They rushed it out hoping to make millions and it crashed, yeah. Yeah, for me it's that, but for me it's also the monthly thing. To have to pay for the monthly thing, you know? Whereas on PC, you know, it's just, you know, it's like buying the game in the store, which you have to buy the game anyway on console. But you don't have to pay a membership thing. And I'm trying to remember what gold was on Xbox. How much is gold on Xbox? I don't even remember. It was up there though. Wasn't it like $50 or something? I can't remember. It was up there and it added up. It got expensive. Follow my tracks. It's crazy to think that people are getting ready for snowstorms and stuff like that. I didn't, you know, we just had summer. Hey, Goaty, how's it going? May have to come back and hit those areas. Were you part of the big sugar beet operation, Goaty? I've heard a few talk about that this morning. There's a reason why I don't do sugar beets. Not in like a large, you know, vicinity. I'll do them in a small field, you know. Or maybe a long, narrow, straight field, but I bet the payout was nice though. I had, what does John usually say? I had to wash my beard and skin a cat and lasso a mule and run through a what do you call it? A briar patch. What do you think, old man?
Oh no, Goaty put it down. It was about $1 million. The payout.
Payout should be around $1 million. What was it for the contract? It's probably like 200,000. What was it? The contract payout. Was it $1 million for Field 32? Like the actual contract payout? What they were paying for the job? Contract was like 600,000. Wow, that's a lot. I'd tell old man we'll wait till we have to do a contract for sugar beets down in 32, but he would probably have to wash his beard and lasso a mule.
I'd have to grow a beard first, but yeah, I'd have to wash it.
Well, I'd have to pull my fingernails out with some pliers. I had to pull out my fingernails and yeah, no. I'd have a lot of stuff. What does Rusty usually say? There's a line from Christmas Vacation, and Rusty says, I think Clark is like, maybe we should go up there and check every bulb. And he's like, wow, gee, look at the time. Got all those bills to pay. Got to feed the hog, wash the car. If you had to do it again, you need more than 5 harvesters, yeah.
No, you need a plugger mod.
Yeah, you'd need a plugger mod with an extra wide head that goes like 60 down the field. I don't think I'd ever do sugar beets in that field. They put cotton in it again, so we're gonna do the cotton because we don't really have to do it. We can just hire that out. It's fully fertilized. We didn't even get a FERT contract on it, but we're almost past the point of doing contracts to make money because we're making money at the biogas, and I mean we're making money on crop sales too. So, but yeah, they put it in cotton again, so we'll take our cotton picker down there and hire it out. And I'll say we may need to pick up some of these other fields. Gonna say they should plant something in 8 before 9 is ready to harvest. So we'll see what they put in 8. I mean, they put wheat and stuff in 21 and 11. Sugar beets are in 24, so we'll avoid that. But yeah, some of these fields, this one, that's 3.8 million, and they put canola in there. Canola's not too bad, but I've seen it in soybeans before, so we'll hold off. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. But yeah, I think probably 16. It's only 333,000. That's probably a good value for that because it is in cotton. And then if we pick up 15 at some point, what is that? Is that barley? Looks like barley. We could get 16 and 15 and plow all that together. We really need to get the park area down there so that we can extend 34, which we already own. We can get this park area, clear these trees out, and then extend that field on up. Kind of put an angle on it. Get that area too. Get that pad down there. Put a shed in. It's noon for you? You must be across the pond. You must be like UK-ish, maybe? Did that engine shut off on that tractor? Probably. Yep. I was wondering why that wouldn't film. Why is it not filming? Okay, there we go. I think I'll just go ahead and do this manually. Well, no, I'll hire it out. I got to go get those other guys. Don't even need that. I'll just line this up with that. Or just put a whole bunch of tire marks on the field. That works too. Trying to get it lined up here. That'll work. Alright, who was empty up there? Those guys are going. I'm guessing old man's got something up there refilling them. Yeah, cool beans. What are their states?
I'll be right back.
Okay. He's still pretty good. He's still pretty good. Looks like my liquid guy's done over here. Okay, so we got the first stage down on all that. So I should be able to go behind that planter with this. Netherlands, alright. Isn't that where they had Bjornholm, the fake map of Bjornholm? Wasn't that based on the Netherlands, I think? Morning, Trent. How's it going? Let's see. I wonder. Maybe put it half over there a little bit. Try that. Back it up. Put it in reverse, Terry. See what that does. Oh wow, this guy moves. 22 miles an hour down the field. That's got to be where I went. Yeah, that's what it is. That's where the Kinsey went through. It'll be a wider pass when I go down this other side over here. But that's got to be like where the Kinsey went through. Like it fertilized some of it maybe or something. I don't know. See, now it's not putting it down. Oh, because it's already fully fertilized. Okay. That's why. Yeah, see, it's not touching some of that because I think that's where the Kinsey already went through. Even though it says that it is.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So yeah, see, it's a much wider pass that he's making now. That's what it is. It's where I took that Kinsey through. See, we're getting our final stage of FERT. So they changed that. You don't have to wait till the next growth stage. Alright, so I'll let the planter go a little bit more. May let it go ahead and finish it out. Man, I really wish my engines would stay on. I think isn't there a mod for that? Keep engine running. We may have to get.
So.
We may have to get that. Oop, oh, gotta close my lids. There, now we go. Alright, looks like they about got it up here. I'm gonna move this guy. Put him over here on this north side, get it done. All the trees are gone. We cleared them out. No more trees, and we'll be mowing this thing soon. That'll be fun. It won't be too bad. It'll be better when we get it as a dedicated grass field, get it planted, seeded in grass, and can hire out. You can hire out the mower. If you want to put a rake on it, you can. What else can we hire out? If we tedded it, we could hire that out too. But basically, you can hire out everything except the baler, I think. And where's my blue line? You know what? I might be able to get this entire pass. Oh yeah. When we got this map, you have to start on New Farmer to get all that. If you don't start the map on New Farmer, and we did, we started on New Farmer just so that we could have, you know, the mod author's house, silos, barns, sheds, stuff like that. Because, you know, they go to the trouble of designing and putting that stuff in, and if you start on Farm Manager or start from scratch, you don't get that stuff. So any modded map, we normally start it always New Farmer, and then we'll put our economy. You can go into the settings and put your economic difficulty on easy, normal, or hard. We put ours on normal just because, you know, we would start in Farm Manager if we, you know, got the buildings that the mod authors put in. So, but you don't on Farm Manager, and I think that should be different. I think that should be changed. I think start from scratch should be just that. Start from scratch should be no equipment, no buildings, all that. Farm Manager should be you start with buildings, and, you know, maybe no equipment or less equipment or something different. Did I hire this guy? I did hire this guy. Why did he quit? There's not a stump out there, is there? Yep, there's a stump out there. That's why he quit. I left one stump. Well, we can take care of that. If I can find the trigger. There might not be a trigger. Unless it was already turned on. Nope. Tell you what, we'll do this trick then. Should be a way to get it. Now maybe a trigger? No. No. This should go away soon. I've already cut it like a bunch of times. Come on. Got it. He's gone. Thought I got them all. There's probably going to be some stumps. I honestly, until I can like bush hog all this down, there's probably going to be some stumps out here that I missed. Looks like he got all this though, so. So yeah, basically just came in and connected this field with, what is it, 48 over here? Kind of tied it in. And this guy's coming back. I'll move this guy down here, I guess, and let that guy go over there. And then we're going to redo this grass area over here after we mow this field. May mow that again too, but I'm going to redo it and we'll replant it, reseed it, and roll it this time and maybe mulch it. It's either mulch it or grass roll it, and I don't know, I think grass rolling it would be better than mulching it. Of course, I don't know, mulching it counts for something. So these two fields should be in the same growth state. They should stay synchronized. And that'll be really nice just to have all the cotton right there with those two large fields. All of our cotton anyway. And then we could technically buy 18 and 9 and 16. I don't think we'll have enough money to buy that one. 32. You never know though, we do have soybeans to sell. Got about 2.6 million liters of those. So we'll see. Hey, you know what? Could I put that seed thing on the front of this?
Would it hold more?
I wonder if it would work. We've done that before. I'm curious. Let me go find a tractor that's down there. Tractor. Any tractor will do. Of course, this would be the slowest tractor. Hang on. This will work. It's at the shop. Perfect. Let's see. What's that even under? Is it under seeders? Yeah, this thing. Is this it? That's got to be it. That didn't change the capacity. I don't really need that. That's 18 grand for that? Huh. There's not like a back hitch on that thing, is there? Hang on. Nope. Well, that would add 1,500. That would be something. It'd look weird, but it would work. Okay, let me go down here and get this. I was gonna say there's not a Kubota one. Yeah, I mean it'll add 1,500 liters to the 3,500 liter capacity, so give us about 5,000 more. Give us about 5,000 total. It's too bad that nobody's come up with like a tank that goes on the front that will hold fert or seed, or that's designed more. I was gonna say Iconic didn't do anything like that, did he? Not yet, anyway. He has a fert tank thing, I think, that does that. Maybe like a liquid one. But that won't work with that machine because we don't have fert on it. It's just for seed. Let's see, there's seed in this thing, isn't there? We shouldn't even have to buy seed this time around, so that'll save us some money. Well, I don't know. Maybe we will. No, I think we got enough to maybe go the whole thing. It's on FS19. Yeah, I need one for 22. We're not... Once they come out with the new game, we're not going back. We're not like Jack and Kate. You know. Once the new game drops, we're in it to win it. Yeah, it's gonna look crazy, but I think it'll work. Totally works. Nope, we're gonna switch to this now. $5,024. Let's go. I don't care how ridiculous it looks. If it works, it works. gives us a little bit of an expanded capacity, so. See how far he gets. Lightning, I don't think so. I could come back this afternoon, but I don't know. I've got some stuff I gotta get done, and then, you know, there's always lunch, so I gotta have lunch. I don't know. We'll see. If I can get some stuff done, I might come back later. No guarantee though. If he can make it back down to the bottom of this field and stay above 50%, then that means he can go 2 rounds without filling. That's what I'm shooting for. Don't know if it'll happen, but that's what I'm shooting for. It would be nice. When new PC? Soon. And I say that with the most unenthusiastic voice as possible. Soon.
Next year.
Next year, probably. Which, when you say soon, soon could be next year versus, 10 years from now. I don't know, the 4090, the TIs, they're melting, so they're recalling them. Have you seen the size of those?
No, I have not.
Just the 4090s? I put them in Discord. I don't know how long ago that's been. Let's see. It might have been too long ago. Oh, well, no, it wasn't too long ago. It was on the 18th. You can go and look at them. There's a couple of pictures. The first picture is comparing it to, I think, an Xbox One. And then the other 2 pictures are comparing it to the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. So that's the 4090 card. It's actually taller than the Xbox Series X, which is crazy. That is a big card. I would imagine that probably needs like a custom tower to put in.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
I would have to get a whole new case and everything.
Yeah, whole new tower or something. Alright, he made it and he stayed above 50%, so I'm going to let him go another round. Yeah, the 4090 Ti reports are that it is melting. Melting as in when a solid becomes a liquid due to heat or combustible materials. Intense heat or combustible materials. Yeah, basically melting. Yeah, they're getting too hot, I guess. Hello. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert either, but I'd say if the card melts because it gets too hot, I'd say that'd definitely have a huge impact on performance. What field is we planting cotton in? Well, let's see if we can. We took 50 and 49 and cut all the trees in between them and turned them into one field. And we just bought 46 that's in cotton, and we figured since we had that much cotton, we needed just a little bit more cotton. So we're planting cotton. They should be in the same growth synchronization. Yeah, looks like they are. So this is where we'll do our cotton at next year. We really want to do our cotton like down in here, maybe. Down in this area, I'm thinking somewhere. Eventually. But we'll take this up here for now since this one is already in cotton. So we bought it. Yeah, this other field's longer over there. Run over there. Might take me 15 minutes to run across it. So this is where we do soybeans at most of the time. No, we don't wrap the grass, Cody. We have fermenting silos to do that for us. We have fermenting silos that take grass, hay, and corn chaff, and then it ferments them for us, and then we it's quite an operation over there. I don't know if you've seen it yet or not. We're actually running in that direction, so if we ever get there, I'll show it to you. Yeah, this is our soybean field we're running across here. It might actually be a mile long. It may be actually more than that. Probably actually more than that. Because I'm still running. Still running. We gotta get to the interstate over there and then that'll be the end of the field. I'm still running. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Yeah, we get a lot of soybeans out of this field. I'm almost there. Yeah, when we merge 50, 49, and 46 together, that'll be a long field. It might, I don't think it'll be as long as this one. It'll be a long one, but it won't be as long as this one. This will probably always be the longest field that we have. Alright, that's the end of it. So, let's see. This is our new grass field we're going to mow here before too long. I don't know if we'll get to it today, but definitely tomorrow. I'm hoping we get to it today. That'd be nice. If we can get all the fertin done. And really, we only have those, I think, old man's, you're probably about done with that one down there, right?
Oh yeah, just a couple more passes.
Alright, and then this big one up here is almost done. I've got guys down there on the other one that are fertilizing. And then all we got is the small ones down there, really, in 34. And well, I guess we could hit field 30 here, too. So yeah, Goody, here's our BGA operation. It's maybe 60% complete. These are our fermenting silos. We dump, like I said, grass, hay, and corn silage in these. And then they make silage for us. Gonna put in at least 2 more rows here. At some point. This is our industrial BGA right there. And here's our silo system where we keep grass and chaff, and then this is the hay. This is the grass dryer here. And then this just goes straight over here so we can grab grass, go straight into the grass dryer, and this store actually stores hay. Got 1.4 million liters in there. And this is gonna be our new corn forage field, so yep, it's a pretty decent operation. Gonna build a shop right here. Little shed to park stuff in. Alright, let me go grab this other guy. Where did he go? There he is. Yep. I'd heard rumors that they were trying to make a sequel to Forrest Gump. Which, you know, Tom Hanks, I mean, they could make a sequel to it. And he's, you know, it would be about right because now he would look the part. I mean, he would look like an older Forrest. They could bring back the kid, you know, little Forrest, one that played in The Sixth Sense. They could bring him back as an adult and, you know, follow him and Forrest. Well, Forrest and Forrest. That's what they could call it. They could call it like Forrest Gumps. Plural. Following the life of older Forrest and young Forrest. There could be a new Gen A. They could make maybe like an adaptation of the novel, because, you know, Forrest Gump was, you know, most movies are based on a novel. Forrest Gump was based on a novel, and I was told, I haven't read it, but I was told in the novel that he did way more than he did in the movie. Like, he actually went to space or something, like he was an astronaut or something like that. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but little Forrest, you know, he was smart, so they could make him an astronaut or something. You know, just kind of adapt it a little bit. Oh, actually, he modeled the voice of Forrest Gump after the actor that played the younger Forrest. Not little Forrest, not his son, but the one that actually played Forrest Gump, the younger kid. He was actually from Mississippi, and they were talking to him, and he was putting G's on the end of his sentences and stuff. And that's where he kind of got a bit of the voice from for the character. Like he was talking about, I think he was talking about like his dad, where he worked and stuff, yeah. And he would say, like, you know, he's working, putting that at the end of the G's. So that's kind of where he got the idea from. And that, you know, the one that played younger Forrest, he actually ended up going in the military and served in, I think he served in Afghanistan, I think, or Iraq. He's a vet, so. Yeah, I can't remember if he was Army or Marines. I want to say Army, but don't quote me on that one. I was watching a video online. I think it's probably a TikTok or something, or a Facebook reel, and it showed the new recruits for Army. They were new Army recruits, and they were eating like their MREs and stuff, and they were eating it quickly. Like they had somewhere they had to be, I think, and probably had to go do an obstacle course or something. But they were eating out the MREs out of the bag, and then they had like a water backpack on.
You ever tried one of those?
An MRE?
Yeah.
I have had some stuff from Walmart that might be like the equivalent of an MRE, where you just add water. But I've never had like an actual Army MRE.
They're really not that bad.
Yeah.
There's some of them that, no.
Neither is the stuff from Walmart. The Walmart stuff from Walmart, it's got a really long shelf life, and all you do is add water to it and heat it up. It's kind of like the survival food stuff. I would assume that's probably kind of the same thing. I don't know what the shelf life is on the Army stuff, but the stuff I bought is supposed to last until the year 2054, 2056. So I'm good to go. And if it expires in 2054, I'm not eating it until like 2053 or 2054. Just to see how long, see how good, gosh, how old is that? I've had them for years now already, so. Got some breakfast stuff and some, I don't know if I forgot what all I got in there. I had to look. Yeah, that's like 30 years away, yeah, so. Gosh, when I don't know if I'll be alive that long. I'll be 68 if I make it that far. Maybe I should go ahead and eat them.
I'll be 84.
Yeah?
I think I might have you beat.
When I'm 68? That reminds me of a scene from, you ever see, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yes.
Where they, kind of get into a skirmish between each other, and then Pete's like, you know, what's his face told him that the treasure wasn't real because they were after treasure, and he said, I broke out of prison because you said there was a treasure. He said, and they're gonna tack on so many years to my sentence. I'll be 84 years old. And then Delmore's like, well, I'll only be 82. 82 in 30 years, wow. If we're here. With everything, I don't know if you guys watch, you know, any of the latest that's going on in the world. And I'm not talking about mainstream media. I'm talking about like the real people on the ground and stuff, and straight from the horse's mouth. There's a lot of stuff going down. It's all kind of like pieces of the puzzle kind of coming together for a really bad scenario. Let's see, did he stop again? Okay, I'm gonna grab the T9. I'm gonna go get that other cultivator. So I guess we need to start cultivating so we can be ready to plant when April gets here. Where's the beeper? I guess this one doesn't have a beeper. I didn't hear it beep when I backed up, so I guess it doesn't beep. The T9 is missing the backup beeper? Well, I will. I mean, if you don't see this thing backing up towards you, or hear it with the engine, you got problems. Because, I mean, look at this thing. As the young kids would say today, dang bro, she thick. So, I mean, this thing, if it's like a steamroller coming at you. I hope this is a deep cultivator. I think it is. Yep.
See, now that's funny because my youngest tells me I'm not allowed to use those kind of terms.
Really?
Yeah, I'm too old for him. He says.
Oh, but he can use them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the young kids say, so I hear. They made fun of me yesterday. They were listening to music in the office, and I walked in there and I was listening to a little bit of it. I'm not a big fan of today's music, but I've heard of certain people, and I asked, "Is that Billie Eilish?" And apparently, it's not Billie Eilish. It's Billie Eilish or something like that. And they laughed at me and they said, "No, that's not Billie Eilish." And I said, "Well, who is that?" And they said, "That's Taylor Swift's new song." I said, "That's Taylor Swift?" And they said, "Yeah." I was like, "Wow, that doesn't even sound like her." I said, "She really should have probably stuck to country music, because this sounded like, something else." And I was like, it's not even music. It really isn't. It's like heavy breathing. And like she's kind of whispering and like... It's like she's hiding in a house from Michael Myers or something. But she, yeah. Yeah, and she definitely does use autotune. That's a fact. Because somebody went to one of her concerts and said that not a note was hit on key from like her studio album stuff. So, but anyway, yeah, all this new music that's like there's no lyrics to it. It's like sound effects and like just growling or grunting or breathing or something, and there's no lyrics to the music. They'll say like there might be a total of 8 words in the song, and it's all repetitive. And I'm like, this is not music. It doesn't. And the beat, it has a tempo, but it's not really even a good beat. I like the older stuff. I'm a fan of, classic rock, the old school country stuff, 90s music, a little bit of 80s music. I like 80s music. Some of it's good. Even the 80s were kind of weird, though. But 90s music especially, though. 90s music was pretty good. You had the 90s music, grunge music, And there's a few from, like, the 2000s that I like. But most of the music... There might be like 1 or 2 or here and there that I might like this day and time, but I'm not a big fan of today's music. Somebody said that, Somebody said that, Toby Keith has like throat cancer or something.
Really?
Yeah.
I would figure he might have like something wrong with his liver or something because he can drink.
Oh yeah. Now somebody said he had like throat cancer or something. I need to Google that. So they were talking about it in there the other day.
Didn't Dwight Yoakam? Doesn't Dwight Yoakam have that?
I don't know.
I could be wrong though.
I know they said Toby Keith was taking time off and stuff to deal with that, so... So that's like, what's his face from Top Gun?
Val Kilmer?
Yeah, Val Kilmer, yeah. He had like cancer. I'm assuming it'd be kind of like the same thing, maybe in his larynx or something like that. He actually lost his voice, so that's a movie I gotta sit down and watch. Haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen. There's a list of movies that I have not seen. I haven't seen any of the new Jurassic World movies, like the 3 Jurassic World movies. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen the last Star Wars movie. I haven't seen the new Ghostbusters movie. I haven't seen the new Top Gun movie. I haven't seen the new Terminator movie. There's a bunch that I have not seen that I just gotta sit down and watch them, I guess. All right, so he's going. I think we've got another cultivator over here at the grass area. Yep, right there. Yeah, there's a new Terminator movie, Terminator Dark Fate. It ignores all the Terminators after Terminator 2. So, with the original Terminator lineup, you had the Terminator, you had Terminator 2 Judgment Day, then you had Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines, then you had Terminator Salvation, and then Terminator Genesis. It ignores 3 through Genesis. So, basically, it goes back. It's kind of like how Halloween just did theirs. It's kind of like a alternate timeline. And actually, I think, what's his name? James Cameron, that directed Judgment Day, came back and directed this one. But it goes now the Terminator, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, and then Terminator Dark Fate. So, yeah, I have yet to go back and watch that. And it may actually follow the Terminator Chronicles, I don't know, but it's supposed to follow the Judgment Day movie. Because Sarah Connor comes back, spoiler alert, but Sarah Connor comes back, and they actually killed her off in Terminator 3. So, but yeah, so many that I haven't seen yet that I need to. Oh man, this guy needs fuel. Well, let me run down there and get some fuel real quick, I guess. Because he is out. He's on fumes. It's really sad about Bruce Willis, though.
What about him?
He has got some type of condition, and the way it sounds, it's almost like Alzheimer's, but it's not Alzheimer's. It's something else, but it's a condition that he is officially retired from acting. That it's that bad. Some of the people were saying, like, the last movie sets that he were on, he did some small roles in some movies because he really just couldn't do a whole movie. And they were like, he said, you know, I know who you are and I know who they are, but he said, I don't know. And he said, I know why you're here. He said, but I don't know why I'm here. And they were like saying that's what he said. So it's some type of condition that affects your speech and memory. So, how's the John Deere going planting cotton? It's probably run out by now. I've been busy switching this stuff around, and I gotta go get fuel in this guy now. Yeah, he's probably out by now, so I'll have to go over there and fill him up. Yep, he ran out. Looks like right in the middle of the field, too. I'll get him in a minute. Kind of want to get these cultivators going, because that's the last thing before planting, getting the cultivators going. Can I fit through the bridge? Can I fit through the bridge? Can I fit through the bridge? I'm going to say probably not, so I'm going to go down through here. It's probably not a good idea to even try that. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't put any beacons on this guy. I was actually going to sell this tractor. But I guess I'll go ahead and use him since we got him. And actually, now that I'm down this far, I may just fuel him up, take him down the interstate, and take him down to 40 down there. Because it is probably ready to be cultivated. Again. Worst case scenario, I'd have to reset the equipment, yeah. Well, time is money, and we're kind of short on time, so... I'll just disconnect that there. That should be alright in the middle of the road, shouldn't it? Fuel it up. What's the time? Yeah. It's something that goes by very quickly, and it's getting quicker and quicker the older you get. It's something you can't get back, and it's something that is very expensive. So use it well. Your future hasn't been written yet. No one's has. Your future is whatever you make it. So make it a good one. Quote, Dr. Emmett Brown. Alright. That was expensive. Ew, just missed the pole. Wait a tick. Is that a butterfly? Y'all see that? Where'd it go? Right there. Whoa. Hey. I didn't know there were butterflies in this game.
You don't have that critter mod turned on, do you?
No. There he goes. Yeah, that's a butterfly. See him? There's a butterfly flying around the front entrance here. Wondered if Stevie did that. Huh? No, that critter mod, you know, I think it had an issue and I turned it off. And I think I actually got rid of it. I don't even think it's still in there. I mean, I guess, well, we have bees. I guess we could have butterflies. I'm surprised they haven't put, like, you know, soybean aphids and stuff like that in here that we have to spray for them. I think that'll come probably soon. Hey, Squirrely Dan, how's it going? I'm just rolling down the interstate. Just getting Ringwoods up and running, yeah. I'm actually kind of curious about that map, but it's a standard size map, so and I know Silver Run's going to be a standard size map, but it's going to be a Giants map, and you know it's going to be all the new processes, and a lot of sneak peek stuff will be kind of in there that will be in the new game. So I kind of want to play it and see what all is new and different. They said leaves were going to be like blowing around. I want to see the leaves blowing around. Oh no, my mirrors are like going crazy. That one quit working. Oh, oh no. Alright, and you fertilized, yeah, you fertilized 40, 41, 44. So these are all ready to go now. Just gotta cultivate them. I liked Ringwoods. That'd be a great place to drive the side-by-sides and stuff. I got a vehicle that we need to get, old man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Uh-huh. I really want to try it. I want to hire this out, and we may have to get that. No, I haven't seen the new 32X map. I know it's in the works. So, they released a new vehicle recently. I gotta try it. I'm really curious. Come to the shop, old man. I think you can get in it. I think it's got the Buddy Kubota script, yep. And you can actually change your seat. There's a way to change your seat. Pull up your help menu. There's a way you can change, yes. Control G. So you can sit in the front or the back. I don't know that I want you like right up beside me though. Because you were hit Control G again.
Come on now.
Hit Control G again. So you can go there, you can go there, you can go there. You can go there. No, not there. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. So, do I have to start the engine? I do. How do I guess I'm starting myself? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, your feet actually moved too on the ground? Look at that.
Oh, no.
Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. They're the family. From the down to Bedrock. It only goes 28 miles an hour, so. Write a history. This This is a great workout, though. Can I go in cap? Oh, I can. Can't see my legs. I can see you, but I can't see my legs.
I can see. Oh my god.
Can you see my legs going? I'm like pitter-pattering.
Oh yeah.
This is a great workout. How do I stop? Oh. I was kind of hoping I'd put my feet down like they'd slam down in front of me straight to stop, but... Oh boy, that was great. We've come a long way. We started with the General Lee on this map, and now we have the Flintstone car. Does it need fuel? No, it doesn't need fuel. That's one good thing about it. This doesn't use fuel at all, so... If we got somewhere we need to go, and we don't want to waste, time on fuel or money on fuel, we just take the Flintstone car. That's great. You want to drive it? Can you switch to that seat, or do you have to get out and get in? See if you can switch to it. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, I'll get in this seat. You can't see your feet going.
Oh, this is weird.
I was gonna say the friction. I hope those jeans don't your pants don't catch on fire, because the friction with that. Oh no, we're going in the water. Now your boots are all wet. Oh. It's too bad there's not like a drive-in movie. We could take it. Don't they take it in the cartoon to a drive-in movie in the
they do.
In the opening sequences? That's great. Yabba dabba doo.
This is our new grass roller, right?
Oh, I wonder if that would work. That would be cool if it did. We could use this as a grass roller. Oh, my feet are moving now. That's weird. Maybe I'm helping you. Were your feet moving when you did this? Huh.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That'd be cool if that did work as a roller. Oh, boy, that's funny. Okay. We'll hang on to that. Alright, that guy's still going, that guy's still going, that guy's... I'm shocked that he's still going, because he's the one that's been quitting. Let me get that little strip right up there. I did come back and cultivate this. So it's a little closer to the road now. I probably could have gone a little closer, like right in here. Probably could have gone a little closer to the road right in there. Got a different angle. I still might come shave some off of this. I don't know. Let's see. This looks like where he stopped at. So from the town of Bedrock, there's something family. Wilma, isn't that what he says?
That's exactly what he says.
It's been forever since I saw that cartoon. You had the Flintstones and you had the Jetsons, all the Hanna-Barbera stuff. I think Scooby-Doo was in there in that same category. A lot of your older cartoons, and some of them I can't even remember. What was the dog one? There was a dog one in there. Yogi Bear. All those Hanna-Barbera era cartoons. Used to watch those every morning and eat a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. That was on the weekdays. And then on the weekends, we always had a really big breakfast. We'd have eggs and bacon and sausage and biscuits and gravy and really, I mean, jelly and peanut butter, apple butter. Ooh, apple butter was really good. Mix apple butter with some butter. Whew, good stuff. The store's been out of apple butter lately, though. Need to check again next time I go. Alright, looks like a couple spots right there, and then I need to do that field. Meet George Jetson. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Actually, I think George Jetson, with the timeline, I think he's either born this year or next year. I think I saw that on Facebook, and that's, you know, that's like one of the things, you know, we're concerned, you know, we're thinking about what year was George Jetson born, and you know what else is going on in the world, and we're not paying attention to that. It's usually how it goes, though. Alright, this is all done. Gotta hit that one in 45, so let me go down. Actually, I'll let him get that one. I'll take this guy down to 45. I'll have to see if I can go back and make that a highlight. July 31st, 2022. So he was just born. I remember reading something about that. Like it was George Jetson's birthday. So if George Jetson was like, I don't know, 40. We've got 40 years to get Rosie the Robot. I really want Rosie the Robot. You can keep your flying cars. You can keep your conveyor belts. You can keep your video communicators because we already have those. I want Rosie. I want Rosie the Robot. I want a robot that will clean and cook and do the laundry and repair stuff. And I mean, just, yeah, I want Rosie the Robot. I can't tell you how much I want a Rosie the Robot. You think about that, you know, be like, you never, you know, 15 years ago, you would have never thought that in our lifetime they would have something that you could say, you know, what is it, okay, or hey Google or something like that, or Alexa or Siri or anything like that. You would have never thought that we would have had something like that, where you could ask it a question or tell it to play a song or anything like that. And now we have that. So where will we be in another 15 years? I want Rosie the Robot. That would be the bee's knees, yes. You think about it. I mean, that would be, you get a Rosie the Robot to do all of that stuff around your house. I mean, that would be awesome. That would be cool. There's a tree. Are you really going to waste all my fur? Come on, bro. I want to do some inrows around this field, I think. Manual inrows. I think we'd be more likely to have a Rosie the Robot versus like the replicator from Star Trek. Because, you know, the replicator from Star Trek, you could just tell it, you know, hey, I want steak and eggs with hash brown on the side or something. And it just kind of appears, you know. I think we'd be more likely to have a Rosie the Robot that could actually take the ingredients, prepare the meal and cook it, and then serve it to you. I think we're probably closer to that than we are than, you know, some type of replicator or something like that. Of course, I don't know. We've got some pretty fancy coffee machines now that you can get, and you can program them to make the coffee at a certain time, and it'll start making it before you've even woken up. So I don't know. Who knows where we'll be in another 15 years if we're still here. Oh, I'd have a lot of time if I didn't have to do all the cleaning and stuff like that, and laundry and all that. I'd have a ton of time. The only thing, I don't think you would probably leave like your kid with it, because I think Rosie, you know, she kind of babysat. I don't think they'll probably allow that. Now, cleaning, I mean, you think about it, we already have robots kind of for cleaning. We have the little, you know, Roombas and, you know, stuff like that, but we need something for laundry, we need something to cook. If you could make it all into one robot, one machine that could do all of those things. And it doesn't even have to be humanoid-like. You know, they're working on humanoid robots, which is a little scary, but I don't even care if it's humanoid or not. If it can just do that stuff, I would be happy. I mean,
Well,
do what?
You do have one that cuts the grass for you.
Yeah, there's robotic mowers now. But they're all separate entities. I'm talking about getting one robot that can operate human things. Because that's really what you need. You need something that can flip pancakes or fold laundry or, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's not cost effective, but I mean, that's eventually I think we'll get to something like that. I mean, like I said, you know, when you look at the Star Trek stuff, nobody ever thought they would have, you know, especially this soon, have a device in the palm of their hand, and then you could video call somebody in the palm of your hand with something that's thinner than a chocolate bar. Well, not today's chocolate bar. I'm talking about, you know, chocolate bars of yesteryear, but... I think it'll get there, though. I think, you know, they'll improve ways to build them, and it'll become cost effective. Because you think about it, that's like hiring a maid. So it's like you're saving money by not hiring a maid. And believe me, I think it would be well worth the investment not to have to do all that stuff. Have to get a robot that knows how to toss pizza in the air. Come on, bro, go. Acted like he didn't want to do it there for a second. Nope. Did I not have him hired out? Was I just driving that? I guess I was just driving that. Huh. Oh, he completed his task. That's what he did. And I was still in him. Okay, never mind. Alright, hopefully he's got enough to do this field over here by himself. Alright, let him roll. That guy's still cultivating. I probably messed up here. Yeah, he missed a little bit up there. I have to go back and get that, but he's still going. I need to get this guy rolling again. What mods do you use, if I may ask? Oh, man. A lot. Too many to count. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Oh, I remember now. Let's see, still got to do that one. Let me bring, we got everything over here. I'm going to bring this guy back to the farm, fill him up, and go tackle 30. No, we don't own the whole map. We're definitely on our way, but we don't own the whole map yet. There's still a little ways to go. We're getting there. I think officially, let's zoom out and see. I'd say we own at least half, maybe. There's still some, spots that we don't own in there, but we're getting there. We're about halfway through there. Yeah, it's, give me just a second and I'll get you that link. Let me get this guy rolling on the field here, and I gotta get some more fert here real quick and take him down the street. Did my front tank run out too? I guess I used some of it in there. Alright, let's see. Let me start getting it here. So there's the link to Stevie's page, and there's a pinned link at the top of the page that has the downloads. You want to make sure you got the latest version. This is version 1.0.0.2, so make sure you have that version. Alright, I'm going to get this rolling here. I'm going to get this cultivator going behind him. Yep, you're welcome. So if you can't find it in the pin post, you can go back to July 31st, I think it was. That's when he actually posted the update on that same page, so... But there is a pin post up there at the top. 1.0.0.2. I saw that. I was like, how do you put logs in a container? But that's going to be interesting. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get back to traditional logging, and we're not going to have, we're not going to have the Brooks chipper over there. We're not going to have, we're not going to have auto load. We're not going to have any of that over there. We're going to use all the equipment that they provide for that map. We'll be using that Volvo claw. We'll be using I kind of am curious about the yarders. I'm a little skeptical about the yarders that go on the back of the tractors, because I think, if you put a big enough log on there, you could probably flip your tractor pretty easy. Unless it like magically keeps it stationary. But yeah, I don't want to use a lot of OP stuff. Get back to traditional logging, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. You hope the physics are better with logs? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking they'll probably have made some improvements. I know there's a lot of new designs in trees, which look really great. But given the fact that they have yarders in there now, and the loading with the Volvo, I think they've probably taken steps towards improving that. Yeah, as far as like logging goes, we're gonna do that in Silver Run. Here we're trying to trying to really get our farming, you know, what'd you call it, old man? Get your farming last week. What'd you call it?
Fix?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
yeah, something like that. We're trying to get our farming fix here, and then we'll do the logging stuff over there. Yeah, I'm kind of curious on building the boats, how that's going to work. Good morning, welcome in.
I want to ride the roller coaster though.
I hope we can
Just
ride
like
it.
you.
I hope we can ride the roller coaster. Maybe we got to repair it. Because, you know, that takes wood and, like, screws and plates and stuff, I'm sure. When did this cultivator come out? I think it was early on. I think it was, like, January or February or March or April, somewhere there. This is there's another version of this cultivator in the mod hub, but for some reason it's a plow. And this isn't a plow. This is a cultivator. So this is the true to its name. This what this is designed for. This is not a plow. This is a cultivator. So yes, this is on PC. This was a cultivator. Now the 2363, 2623, something like that. We used that as a plow in 19, and technically that is now a disc harrow. And actually John Deere, you know, they just announced that this will be the last year that they actually make plows because nobody plows anymore. I mean, I know, you know, they do maybe elsewhere, but here we don't plow. We run cultivators or, you know, rippers, whatever you want to call them. We don't ever, like, harrow plow. We don't do that. Or not harrow plow. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about. Plows that look like this. We don't do this. We don't do this type of plowing. Now there's some mods in here that, yeah, see, like these, kind of something like this we had back in 19, and we considered these plows. But even on here, these are not considered plows. On here, these are considered disc harrows, and they're mainly just shallow cultivators is what they consider them on here. So, furrow plow, yeah, that's it. Alright, those are going. Let me check on everybody else up here. Looks like that one did good. Oh, look, a straw bale. He's still running. Need to move this guy over. Wow, it sounds like it's really windy outside. We just about got this, old man.
Uh-huh. Almost.
I'm gonna bring this fertilizer down to 30 and help him with that. It was cold. We got down to 28 this week, but now it's warmed back up. Now it's like the high today is supposed to be like lower 80s. So we had a little cold snap there, but I think starting this week, after this weekend, we're going to be like highs in the upper 60s and lower 70s. So it's finally going to start to feel like fall. I was a bit worried there because it was starting to feel like winter. I don't want to feel like winter yet, so. Yeah, but that wind is rocking and rolling outside, man. It just started too. It wasn't doing that. I wonder, it's not supposed to do anything today, is it? No, it's not supposed to do anything today. Not according to that. I got some chances through the week, but it always gets really framey when I get in here to the homestead. I mean, we got a ton of stuff in here, though. We got stuff in sheds, stuff parked in here. We got equipment for days. Looks like we got everything. We got 34 and 30, I think is... Yeah, those are the last ones that we've got to fertilize. And really the cultivation, we could do the cultivation in front of the planting. That doesn't have to be done in March. So... we might be able to go on into April and start mowing. Start planting. Have you rolled it yet, old man?
No.
I have. If you're full and you go around a sharp corner real fast, you can roll that thing. It's really easy.
So it's top heavy.
Uh-huh.
Well, the other thing that's wrong with this is it doesn't have that section spraying on it.
Section control, yeah.
Yeah.
I would think somebody making something for Farming Simulator 22. Uh-oh, my guy quit. Why did he quit? Where did he stop at? He stopped right there. Let me resume this guy in his position. I don't know why he quit, but he did. I guess he hit the fence, maybe? And he didn't like it? Guess I need to do an inroad in front of this fence then. Yeah, I wish those had section control. That would have been nice. You're gonna rake leaves on a windy day? Yeah, I know. Been there. I'll pass. Been there. All the wind's blowing in the way you're raking? Well, that might help a little. We never get a constant wind that stays in one direction, though, here. When we get wind, it usually, first it'll blow from one way, then it'll blow another way, then it'll blow the opposite way, and then it'll blow back the way you were going. That's usually the way the wind works here. We never get a consistent, okay, the wind blows from this direction to this direction. It always whips around. So it's like you could rake the leaves one way, but oh, nope, we're going to go that way. Alright, the man, you have a good one. We'll see you maybe tomorrow. Yep, in-row worked just right. Alright, everybody else. Where's everybody else? You filling him up, old man?
Yeah, I'm filling them up, getting them restarted.
Okay. This guy's cultivating down there, so that's good. I think everybody's pretty spot on where they need to be at. Looks like this guy missed a little bit up here. Oh, he actually ended up over in the park. Ooh. Oh, he's out of fert too. Wonder if I got enough to hit that little strip right there. I got like 11. Maybe I can get most of it. Got it. There's a little spot right there, but I'm not too worried about that little spot. Let's park over here in the median. So we got everything pretty much fertilized. We almost got this one planted. This guy's rocking and rolling. I wonder if that needs to be repaired. Can't get close enough to hit it. There we go. It's got to save like every 2 minutes. Come on. I guess that's good though. If the game crashes, we'll have plenty of spots to go back and recover from. Well, as soon as we get done with 30 and 34... Actually, it's just March 2nd. So we could probably go ahead and go do some fast timing over at the BGA. Let everybody roll there. I don't know how much silage we got left in here. Let's see. 309, and let's see what we got in the silos. It's probably not a lot. Well, 22,000 in each one, so I guess we could probably get a truckload out of it maybe. I've never seen that inspector mod so full. How long have you been playing Farming Simulator? The desktop class Farming Simulator since Farming Simulator 15. So 2014. I think that's when it came out on PC. Oh yeah, yeah. I've always had respect for farmers, but learning all the stuff from Farming Simulator, I would say yes. Knowing what it kind of, and really, there's more to it than Farming Simulator has to offer, because there's the physical and emotional toll that farming takes on farmers. So On here, it's really more of an, you know, the enjoyment part of farming. But there's parts to farming that, you know, cleaning out the bin, you know, monetary. There's other parts of other aspects of farming that, you know, you don't get to see in Farming Simulator, but you kind of, you know, you appreciate it more maybe. Because, I mean, if you think about it, farmers spend a lot of time away from their families. You know, they work long hours. And, like I said, you appreciate it more. I don't think they get enough appreciation, but they literally put food on everybody's table, and a lot of people don't realize that. And it's hard work. Alright, are we full? Let me go ahead and fill this truck up again. Or at least try to. So that thing's full now. Probably gonna run out. So I think I had a little more left in this back one back here. Just a little, not much. And then these don't have too much in them. They'll make more as we go, but they sit actually on levels of stuff. They look pretty much okay. But we're about to get some more grass. We've got some stuff if we get critically low we can put in there. But we're getting ready to get into April, and we're going to mow this huge grass field up here. So that'll be grass and hay right there, and then we're going to plant field 30 in corn. I'm still waiting on 29. They haven't planted anything there yet, so maybe in April they'll plant. We could look out and they could plant corn there, or soybeans. I'd take it in soybeans. With the grass, we'll put it in here. Some of it. We'll put some of the grass in here because these take grass, hay, and corn chaff. So we'll put a lot of that grass will be going back into, well, I say a lot of it. All of it will be really going back into it, but some of it will turn into hay first. And then we'll put grass and hay in here. Alright, so we will probably shut down production here before too long because these are all empty now. There is no more silage. There's old man. Oh no! I should have blown my horn. Like, sounds like a train. Okay, so these guys out here, they're rolling. They're almost done. I think I'm gonna take us into March 3rd. Because it's going to take a minute for us to... looks like this guy stopped. Hang on. Yep, he hit the fence. Even with the end row, he hit the fence. Wow. Alright, so that guy's going again. 34's done. So that's pretty much it as far as furthering goes. Now we just got to cultivate and finish planting. Alright, I'm going to go back over to the BGA. If I can find it. There it is. And we'll go in a fast time. Nothing really on sale right now. Probably should save a little bit of our money. We have seed. The only thing really that we'll probably have to buy is fertilizer, and we may have enough of that in the trucks. I don't know. Go ahead and dump this in there. Ugh, what's that for? Probably wood. Yep. Alright, we're still running. We're gonna run it out of here and then probably shut it down. $43, $33, $24, $14. Should have one more. Nope, that's it. Alright. So we'll slow the time down. And let me shut this down. Deactivate that. Anything on sale? Nothing really great. Alright, let's see what's in the silos. Probably just wait on it. 24,000, yeah, I'm gonna let it build up. Just shut it down for tonight at least and see what we got in the morning here. Alright, now I am gonna sleep. Oh, the Flintstone car don't have headlights. 8 o'clock. What's all that sound? Oh, that's probably the hired worker wages. Yep. I was like, what is that sound? It's going doot, doot, doot. Okay. Save the game. Let's go back to the biogas, see what we got going on. We'll check the sales too. Eh. Don't really need that. Okay, back down to the biogas. See what we got over here. Yeah, that could work. We got 55,000 liters in each one, so. You start on that side, I'll start on this side. Like I said, we're gonna build some more of these, so we'll have more silage to sell at some point. Alright, so we will run this through the cycle again. Fast time again. We can't finish the day though, because we're still planting. We're just about done planting over there. As soon as we get done planting, then we can go into April. But we are very close. Rain. So I think I'm gonna stop it right there, because it'd be nice to have a little bit of daylight left to keep planting on. Alright. So just in that short amount of time, we made 21,000 liters of silage. So we'll let that go and let that run through at least tomorrow. And I'm going to let this run right now. Let it process and build up. Okay, let me shut that off. Shut that off. This guy still cultivating. Almost looks like a strip not fertilized right there, but it's not on the map. I don't know. Let me go see if I can find it and maybe hit it with some section control. Find one that's full enough. Yeah, looks like there's a strip right over there. Let's bring on the section controls. We can probably hit it with the numero uno. Nope, you can't hire out section control. Okay. So, let me do that, and then we'll do that, and then I'm going to bring that back down to the 1. Lock on our GPS, and we're going to hit it with section control. Because we don't need to use a full wide spread of fertilizer. That's great that that's in-game now. That was something that I think was a mod back in 19, but now that it's in-game, you can do it in-game. You can do this on console too, I believe. As far as I know, just FERT. This works on both the solid FERT spreaders and the sprayers. Now some of your modded sprayers like the John Deere and the case I think that we have don't do section control. I don't know about the case, you know, but I've never actually looked at the case. I don't think it does. But the in-game sprayers you can do section control on. So instead of doing, you know, 43 meters on this, I think, 48, 43, you can bring it down, and now it's doing 15 meters. So that way you can not use as much FERT, because you can see I'm not burning through as much FERT as I would normally if I had it wide open. Do some of the seeders have it too? Okay. I've never actually paid attention to that. I'll have to look at that next time I get ready to plant or seed. Most of the time we haven't done much seeding. We have a seeder, but we haven't done much seeding. We just... Well, I guess we'll use it when we plant grass in that big field over there. Or seed grass, I guess, technically. That's about all we use it for is seeding grass. Yeah, you don't have to waste solid or liquid fertilizer with this. It's really nice. You use way less. Saves you some money. And that's it. I'm gonna drive over across the field just to make sure I don't see any more. I think that's it though. Save. Yep, nope, that's it. We're good. So I will switch that back to wide. Take that off of there and we're done. Now all we got to do is plant when it's time to plant. And since we got the cultivator running, the light blue areas in these fields we'll be able to plant. And then some of the areas we'll probably have to go back, and like this one, we're going to run that sprayer after that. So we should be able to put the second stage of FERT on. Cool beans, cool beans. Good deal. I say it's gonna take this guy a minute to do this field, so get this field planted and then we'll move along. Well, we missed a spot. So maybe, let's see. One, two, three, four more passes maybe. Guess I can go ahead and get this rolling. Go ahead and refill here. I guess it helps turn the sprayer on. Alright, looks like we're gonna go into a little bonus time.
And we got one more pass on this field and we're done planting.
Alright, good. I don't know how many more I got with the sprayer, but we just about got it knocked out. Going 22 miles an hour. This shouldn't take very long. When do I plan to stop for the day? As soon as we get to April. Because April, we're going to go ahead and start working on stuff. And we'll probably still be in April tomorrow morning. But we got stuff to do. We're going to start planting. We're going to start mowing. A lot of stuff to do in April. April's kind of the get in the field and, you know, get the soybeans in, plant the corn, mow the grass, bale it. And we got a big new grass field over there. Plus we got to plow that grass field up and seed the grass over there. So lots to do. But I want to get it. My goal is to get into April before we stop streaming. So we're going to have a little bonus time here. I don't use course play. I don't use auto drive or course play. Everything we do all, you know, ourselves. And we do use GPS, but that's, you know, that's a normal, realistic thing. All farmers use GPS. Now we'll hire workers out. That's, you know, we don't use course play or auto drive. Yeah, that's it. John really wants me to learn auto drive. I don't know. Sounds like it might not work too well.
I think it has its ups and downs.
I'd rather just have the ups, and I know that GPS and hired workers work. So I'd rather just Do that. Get her done. Is that your last pass or you got one more?
Got one more.
One more? Okay. Because I'm right behind you. Yeah, our GPS is set up to where we can pick up the grass, like the windrows, for grass or straw when we bale it. We've got it set to either a .49 line, which is basically half a meter, or we just auto width it. I find that auto widthing it to the baler is actually better because it hangs on to the line better on hills. So that's what I've been doing when I'm baling. Just auto width it, and basically it gives you a track that's about the width of the row. And then all I do, I've got my controller set up to where I hit both bumpers and left on the D-pad, and that I'll line the tractor up on the row and then hit that button, and then it lines up the track on the row. So sometimes you have to make a little adjustment left or right and then hit that button again, but for the most part it works pretty good. Oh, this one does have section control.
The case one does?
Mm-hmm. I wonder why the deer doesn't. You'd think something from custom modding would have section control on it. Pretty sure that's the one from... Yeah, that's the one from custom modding. Unless the, you know, in real life, deer doesn't have section control on theirs, maybe. Might be a thing. Which I don't. I'm trying to think here. Let's see. There might be a little bit on that edge, but I think I can use section control and be able to hit that. Maybe take one bit off of that, because that's not a full pass. It looks like a full pass on here, but part of that is the grass that's in that light blue, so... Alright, let's see here. Turn my lines back on, get that centered. And then I'm gonna take that down one. Auto width it and see. Maybe I can go one more. Auto width it and see. And no, I'm gonna be short on that one, so. So I gotta do that one. Couldn't do it any narrower than that. Which it's actually... Come on and save. They need to put background saves in Farm Sim. That needs to be a thing. It's actually just fertilizing that right there, so maybe I could come over here and bring that section control on down and do like that. Yep, that'll do it. So now that's section control in action right there. Got it down to that one. I don't think I can go any narrower than that, because if I go any narrower than that, I can turn my... Whoop, nope, that put an offset on for some reason. Hang on. Sometimes it does that when you auto width on this. It'll put an offset on there. Put a big offset on there too. But that should be in line now. It looks like we're getting it all. Like I said, that's the road there, and then the light blue is the grass, because we did mow that before. And you can see we're not burning quite as much liquid fert, so... Now see, now that's actually ferting more on the outside there. Wondering if I need to do another pass right there. I come back up that side. Right there, it looks like it kind of comes off a little bit. May have something to do with the original width of the field here. It's hitting a little bit of it. And just come back up this way and see if there's any more there. Yep, there's a little bit. So it did do this edge. Yep, a little bit on this edge here. Right about this intersection here. Let's see. I'm going to go up a little further just to make sure. Cuts off there. Because see, it didn't fert anymore past that blue line. So I'm probably right about this up here. Yeah, nope, no more fert. So we are done. Cool beans. Alright, there are some tractors with some mowers on them out there somewhere.
Down there by the big field.
You already got a mower there?
Yeah.
Alright. This them? Yep. Here they are. So this is what we'll mow with. Let's go back over to the BGA. Because we'll shut this off. Is there any in this one? No, they're both empty. Okay. So we'll shut this off when it gets empty here. So we'll fast time. And we'll probably be able to go to sleep sometime. Going into April. Make a little extra money here. And it's empty, so we'll shut that off. Slow down the time. And head back home. Rain. Alright, April is here. Is it ready?
It doesn't look right.
Oh, here it comes, here it comes. It's loading in, there it goes.
Oh.
It's coming. You have to wait for it's a 4X map. You gotta wait a second for it to load in. Alright, so this is meadow grass. This grass over here I believe is ready as well, so we'll hit that too. But, what do you say we start mowing, old man? You want the green one? I'll take the red one. Unfold. Oh, I gotta start my engine first. And I'm gonna mow on GPS, old man, so do my auto width. Turn my lines on so I can see where I'm at. Does this run east and west, or is that... It's got kind of an angle to it, so I'm gonna say no. It's kind of hard to see the lines, let's see. Yeah, it's got kind of an angle to it, so... We'll just start on the east side and go north and south, I guess, then. North-south, auto width. And I did clear some trees over here, so we should have a pretty good straight shot. And FYI, I'm gonna go all the way to the road so I can clear out all these bushes. Alright, let's see, where should I start?
Now, do you want me to start on the other side or just right next to you?
You can start right next to me, be fine. I'm gonna start right here and I may come back and hit that edge a little. Trying to see where my lines are, it's hard to see where my lines are. I may... let me... If I go right there though, if I start right there, I'm definitely going to hit more trees. So I'm going to start on the other... on this line here. Oop.
Now, what... Are you north and south or east and west?
I'm north and south. And I didn't make any adjustments to it, so we should be... we should be have the same, you know, your track should be right next to mine, so and here we go. There was that one tree that was in the line over there, so I may come back and do another pass over there. May clear out a couple of those if I've got enough room to make another pass all the way up the field, so I'll come back and do that later. And then in the future, after we seed this in grass, we'll be able to hire the mowers out and hire the rake out if we use one, and
It'd be easier to go right behind them with a baler too.
yeah. Ooh, going uphill though. Probably should have checked these mowers, make sure they didn't need repair. Let me stop for a second. I'm gonna check them. No, they don't. That one didn't really need it, but I'm gonna go ahead and do them anyway. You check yours if they need them. Yeah, I think probably north and south. Because either way you do this, there's going to be a hill. If you go east and west, you're going to have hills to go up. North and south looks like it's less of an, you know, direct attack on a hill, so. It looks like it's putting out a pretty good row there, so it's not bad. What's the best size for bales? It depends on what you want to do with them. If you're doing grass and you want to wrap your bales, it has to be, if you're doing square bales, it has to be 220 centimeters or less. If you want to use the tow behind wrapper. Now there's a field, side of the field wrapper that you can use called the X Factor, I think it is, or something like that. You can put the 240 centimeter bales in that one, but you have to manually put them in there with front loader. But if you use the tow behind wrap, you need to use 220 bales or smaller. This is Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. And this is the big grass field up here. We purchased this for $3.2 million. This is going to be our, after we mow it the first time, this is going to be our dedicated grass field. So all these fields from 29 up, these are all going to be dedicated to the BGA. They'll be used for corn chaff, grass, hay. So yeah, I'm probably going to go back and do another pass. I'll just remove them. I think those two trees may be sticking out, but I think there's room enough there for another pass, so. So going downhill should be a lot better. No, there's no special mods needed for the map. He has some stuff, I think, in the map. That tanker. I'm trying to remember. There weren't any extra mods that we needed with this. I think it all came in the folder. Pretty sure it all came with the map when we downloaded it. When you download it, it's a zipped up folder that has the map and everything needed in it, I think. He has other mods that you can download. He's got a Kloss Lexion that's pretty cool. It's not the green and white one. He has the version that you can change the color on it to black and yellow. So that's pretty cool. He's got a lot of the in-game mods that he's kind of Stevie-fied. So really like Stevie mods. You only got the map. You didn't get Stevie's tanker. I was gonna say a lot of it's in the map. The tanker's in the map. Now the other mods that I'm talking about, those are in different packs. You'll have to find those on his Facebook page. He's got a bunch of mod packs now. I forget what number he's on, but he's got a lot of them. Yeah, we added our mods to it. So this mower here, this is actually from the iconic Kubota pack. And you can take the Kubota labels off of it, and it's basically just the Vicon mowers. But you can change the color scheme and take the labels off of it. So basically we just have the factory mowers here that we changed the colors on to match the case. And then old man's got the green mowers that match the deer. Yeah, so he's up to mod pack 17 or maybe more. He's got, I mean, he started with mod pack 1, mod pack 2, you know, all the way up to at least 17 if you've got mod pack 17. I don't have them all, so I don't know how many total there are. Oh, did he release one folder with all of them? Okay. Kind of makes sense, I guess. I bet it's a big folder. Alright, let's see what all I gotta cut here. I know the fur. Looks like this one, probably. Sorry, old man. Gonna be a little lag. It's a little full, a lot of sap.
No, I didn't feel that.
Didn't feel it?
Nope.
I'm actually gonna cut this one kind of at an angle here. It's just over 5 gigs, yeah. So I figured it would be a pretty big file. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can push that a little if I need to. I got the stump out of there. Just a little bit. Okay. So now I'm gonna follow old man. See, he's got the green ones. They're basically the same mower. It windrows it, so this is technically the Vicon mower, but Iconic, like I said, he did the Kubota pack. So
And man, when I get down to the end, I'm going to go to the other side because I got a feeling we're going to be running into each other.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, for it to count the trees, you have to cut it with the saw or equipment. Can't do it with the grinder or the Brooks chipper or anything like that. It won't count. Or the lumber. I just saw your previous comment. Or the lumberjack mod. Yeah. It counts if you cut the tree with the chainsaw. Not if you delete it. If you delete it, you know, when the circle's red and you cut the tree, then it won't count. But if you cut the tree like normal, it does count. We gotta be getting close to like 1,000 trees cut. Wonder if they've done anything with 29 yet. Let's go look. Not yet. Or did they? Yes, they did. Oh, look what it's in, old man.
Oh.
You still there?
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Buy it.
Do we have the money? Nope, we don't. It's 2.2. So we'll get that. It may have some contracts on it too. Looks like they put 77 in soybeans, 20 down there in soybeans. I think that's it for now. They haven't planted 31 in anything yet, so that'll probably be like wheat or oats or something. But yeah, we'll be buying 29. We'll be harvesting soybeans out of it, so we might be a little short on corn. Corn chaff. We have a little bit left over, but I don't think we'll be short on grass. I think we'll be good to go there. We got 12 million right now. And then just depending on what we get to do this 3 times a year over here, so. Your record's 25,000 trees. I don't know what my record is. I'm trying to remember. It was probably over on Madison County. Well, Madison County, or it might have been actually over on Yukon, but we actually didn't cut those trees back in 19. We bruxed them, and it didn't count. So we probably, I don't know how many we cut over there. A lot. We're running 3 days. 3 days seems to be, you know, just enough time to get everything done that we want to get done. And yeah. No, we don't. Sometimes we'll cut headlands, but really for this, we'll probably go out and rake the ends off of the road. The stuff that we can't get, but really we like to keep it straight, except where we turn around a little bit on the ends, and we'll just bale it straight from there. Sometimes we'll go back with a rake and rake a little bit up and grab what's left. Normally there's not enough left if you can keep the baler on it and get it in the baler. But sometimes there will be a little bit end up on the road that you can't grab, so you'll have to go in with a rake and hit just the edge of it to get it back in the grass. Of course, we own both sides now, so it might not make a difference. I know up there on the interstate, when we mowed that west side over there where the soybean field's at, some of it got out there and I couldn't pick it up with a baler, so I had to get a rake and rake some of it back. How long did it take to get the fields the size we have them? I mean, the ones that we like expanded, not too long. I mean, it takes a minute, but let me go back and hit that. Left a little bit of bushes back here. So yeah, this area up here, we merged all this together. There were a lot of trees up in here, so trees all around the edges. This area here we merged. There was trees out in the center here. Field 51 was like a triangle there. And then we just recently merged 47 and 48 together right here. All of this we merged together. We're going to merge that with 46 eventually. And then 41 and 40 we merged together. And I could see us doing 31 and 32. It's insane, but I think we could do it. And then do like a lot of cotton down there. So we're saving our money. When we get, we'll have some more silage probably to sell not before too long. And, well, I say silage to sell. We'll have silage to put in the thing, and then we'll have the electricity to sell. So yeah, we had some fun. That sounds like Eric, Oklahoma. We did a lot of stuff on Eric, Oklahoma. There were a lot of kind of open plains like this a little bit, and we made some pretty big fields there. And yeah, that one took a while. This one's taken a while. This one, I mean, you know, we're gonna go back and just reseed grass in this field, but you know, everything else, you know, tree clearing, plowing, creating the field, it takes a minute. We spent a lot of time on Eric, Oklahoma. We played Madison County. I know that one took a while. But yeah. Takes a while to do it all. No. As far as I know, I have not heard anything about them bringing Eric, Oklahoma to 22. DJ Modding, the guy that actually did that map, has actually disappeared. His last post was in July, so I guess maybe he got busy with life or something. He was actually planning on bringing back Upper Mississippi River Valley. He was working on that project, and he, I'm assuming maybe he'll, if he does come back around, it'll be closer probably to November, but he, we loved his maps. He did Green Valley for 22, and I'm trying to remember what all he did for 19. He did Upper Mississippi River Valley for 19. He did Deer Country, USA. He did Red River Valley. He did Eric, Oklahoma. I'm forgetting one. I think I'm forgetting one. Somewhere in Canada. That's the one I'm forgetting. He did somewhere in Canada for 19. great playing his maps. They have, since they're based on real locations, it has way more character. And we had a lot of mods and stuff, but I really miss Eric, Oklahoma, because it had so much variety. Like, it had everything. It had a McDonald's, it had a Burger King, had a KFC, had a Dunkin' Donuts, had a Walmart. We put in a Taco Bell, we put in a Dairy Queen, we put in a little gas station, and the Dairy Queen and the gas station were from OK Used Mods. I really wish they would bring those back for 22. Those were placeables, and they had like neon lights at night. Really, really cool. Did a good job on those. I really wish he would bring those back. Did he help with Mr. Jimmy's map? I have no idea. But yeah, his last post, I don't know what happened to DJ, but his last post was in July. Last time I checked, I think was about a week ago. Yeah, July 27th was his last update. And at that time, he had been away for a few weeks. So, I mean, you know, life happens. You know, modders, majority of them have other jobs that they work, and they have families and stuff, and you have to prioritize, you know, what's important to you, and I completely understand that. Family and your job and real life, all that takes priority. And real life happens. This is just a hobby for me. I mean, if I ever get a real life, I'm sure I'll probably participate in that more. So, just FYI. Until that time, I'll continue bringing on the streams and orange soda and pizza and rocking and rolling. I got pizza in the fridge in there. Barbecue pizza. All those AI workers, are those all the cultivators that are going out there? Yep. I'll come back and hit the edges here. We're going to clean this up real nice. Plow it up. Seed it. We're going to roll it so it'll keep that state forever, and then we'll either mulch it or grass roll it. If you grass roll it, it kicks it ahead growth stages, and it puts a fert stage on it, so, and you'll always have at least one fert stage on there. So rolling it, you know, will add the second fert stage plus kicking it up a growth state. So actually it kicks it up a few growth states. Save. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. Like I said, all of this will be grass. Even this in blue. This is actually seeded grass here. We're going to redo that. And then kind of tie this in. This will be all of our dedicated grass up here. All of this. I've got a few other spots out there. You know, the interstate we can still mow. 28, I may mow it one more time and then plant corn there or something. Because I'm thinking, you know, if we do, eventually we'll have 30 and 29. Both of these, we're going to expand 29 like we did 30. And then both of these will be in corn. We can do forage corn over here. Everything else, we could probably do dry corn in. And then we'll do soybeans over here on the west side and all up north. And then we'll reserve down here for cotton. We could do 36 in cotton, or we could do soybeans down here. Because a lot of this can be tied together. 37 and 38 can be tied together. Technically, all of three of these can be tied together because that's a dirt road down there. So, hello, welcome in. How's it going? I should say good morning, but it's good afternoon now. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of bales. We need them, though. We need them not only for the BGA, but we need them for our bale challenge. So, I will say this. I'm going to bale a few rows and then pick up. Bale what looks like a full load and then pick them up. And then come back and mow, and then bale some more. And then when it looks like I got another full load on the ground, pick them up maybe. So, not gonna have 4,000 bales on the field at a time anymore. Learned a lesson there. That New Holland is still cultivating up there. That's crazy.
It's a big field.
It's a big field. He is going all the way across, but he, I wonder if he needs repair. He's going pretty slow. That might be why. Yeah, he needs repair. Okay. Now he's moving. He was crawling. Oh, he must have been going like 4 miles an hour or something. He's moving now, though. He's going 9. That's about what the John Deere goes, so. Okay, back to the motor. Ooh, anything good on sale? Not really. Kind of looking for an X9. I'm gonna hold off before I buy some. Kind of would like, it'd be nice to have an X9 on sale or any John Deere cotton picker, because if we get, I was thinking about this, if we get one of the 690s, one of these, it might actually make it to the end of the field. But I'm wondering, is it just this combine that dumps the bales at the end of the field? Is it just this picker? Or do all the pickers do it now? Is that a Giants thing? Be nice if it was. If it's a Giants thing, then we could get that one. And since it has a smaller head on it, we can probably not take in as much, and then, you know, the big area down there that we're gonna have, we can dump the bales at the end of the fields. So. Let's see. Which autoload trailer do you use? You run them in tandem, correct? Okay, yeah. So the bale trailers that we use are the Lizard PG Rat, and they look just like this in the mod hub. They're available for PC and console. We use the big one because it holds 42 bales, and then we use them daisy chained so we can haul 84 bales at a time. And it does have auto load, so they haul the big bales, which is what we're using. We're doing 240 centimeter bales, and that's exactly what the thumbnail looks like in the mod hub. Is that a repair mod you use? Yes, that is Mobile Workshop. So basically we can repair our equipment in the field, which is more realistic because sometimes farmers have to repair their equipment in the field. So now we could I'm sure there's service truck mods and stuff like that, but sometimes you don't need a service truck to fix something. Sometimes all you need is a hammer and a wrench. So there's that. Oh, somebody's done. I think it's the guy down here. Is that him? Yeah. He actually ended up in the woods. Oh my. Well, I'll come and deal with him later. Looks like he might have missed some down there anyway, so. Do you know of a placeable wood sell point mod? And if you do, what is the name of it? I tried looking for one, but couldn't find it. Well, I'm sure you could probably use the wholesale mod. I think it probably accepts wood. Let's see. Sell points, production, selling points. And the wholesale mod, where is it at? Am I just passing it here? It is under sell points, isn't it? Wouldn't that be under sell points?
Sure.
Oh, there it is. I was passing it. So yeah, here, this is the wholesale mod place. It's a place you can set down. There's several different versions of this from different mod authors that you can use, but it pretty much accepts anything. So, you need to find a flat place to put it, but that'll accept anything. There might be some other stuff out there. That's a pizza sell point. We're gonna get to that probably before too long. There's a selling grate, selling station. So yeah, it doesn't. These don't say anything, so that makes me leery. This one does say stuff. So this one, it's a long list, but I'm sure wood is one of them. I know lumber is, because we did the pallets. we put that down, and that's when we had our truckload full of pallets of lumber that we did. That was so bad. Yeah, there's several different kinds out there, so look like the shop trigger. That I don't know which one that is. We have that wholesale one, and we know that one works. Good evening, I guess, where you're at. How's it going? It's just after lunch here, which we probably should start wrapping things up. So they have an icon that is a trigger to sell wood. It doesn't auto sell when you offload everything. Okay. So yeah, there's several different options out there. If you ever have a question or anything like that, you can come into the Puma Plow TeamSpeak or my chat here or Puma Plow's chat, and there's people that can answer your question for sure. Alright guys, I'm going to turn around here and lock that back in. So, we have started mowing, and we're in April now, so we got to mow, we got to plant soybeans and corn, do a little cultivating here and there, but we should be about wrapped up with that. And then mow this thing, mow it, bale it, pick up the bales, and then plow it up. We're going to plow it up and reseed the grass and roll it, fertilize it, and try to get our best yield out of this this big field of grass. This is going to be our dedicated grass field. So you guys enjoy the rest of the day. Remember, John's not streaming. Of course, I guess that should be obvious since it's 1 o'clock now. But he will be back, I think, Monday night. So make sure you check out his stream when he does go live again. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. We'll be back here tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time and going for maybe about the same amount of time, depending on what we got to do. But yeah, you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, hopefully. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grin Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later.